All right. And with that, we are live. What is going on, everyone? Real quickly, just gonna do invites here, so give me 1 second, ladies and gents. All right, and with that, we will say hello to everyone that is currently here at this time. Hello to App, hello to Zach, and hello to Reject. How is everyone this evening? Alright, so yes, with that being said, welcome everyone to another edition of the Gaming Beatdown here today on April 18th, 2022, as we are here with another week of TGBD Sports, continuing more of our NHL 22 franchise mode. That's right, last time we basically picked up right where we left off the cast before, where we just came off a loss in the Stanley Cup final after making it back-to-back years to the Cup Finals. And we tried to make it for a third year on our, I believe this was our this was our fifth year. And unfortunately, we made playoffs. Unfortunately, we were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs, which was very, very, very disappointing. So it was a very quick year to do on that. And then we basically start up year number six, excuse me, yeah, six. And we ended up winning the cup in that year. So we have won 2 cups in the last 3 or 4 seasons, I guess is what it is. So, which is pretty damn good if I say so myself. But we made the finals 3 of the last 5 seasons, which is crazy. So we already have a pretty damn good team right now. And now we are in a situation where we could be potentially in cap hell. So we kind of need to decide what the hell we're doing when it comes to players we're re-signing to keep on our roster and other stuff like that. So, because we did try to trade for currently a UFA right now, a very big one, and it's going to cost a lot of money to sign him because we don't really have the cap to do it. So, it's either we sign him and or sign our other players and then try to make enough room to be able to sign him, or basically just let him walk and then just go with what we have, because we have to look at what we have cap-wise for next season as well, because I think we're going to be pretty loaded when it comes to players on our roster, so it's going to be hard to basically have any cap flexibility and such, so because we have such really good players on our team, so we need to decide on what the hell we're going to do with a lot of these players and whatnot. So yeah. So today we will continue with another year here. It depends how long the season goes. We could do 2 years, basically. So we'll see how today goes when it comes to that. So, yeah. But yes, I am live here today. So I want to take this time to apologize just for not casting yesterday. I mean, I was casting, but then I just kind of just abruptly just said, I don't feel like casting, whatever, and I just had to go offline, whatever. I don't know. Just in the middle of the cast last night. Just did not really feel like streaming last night, nor just playing Mario Kart at all last night. So for the first time since I think maybe since the transition from Mario Kart Wii to Mario Kart 8 to be played for Mario Kart Sundays, which is back in 2014, I like to say. That was probably the first time since then that I basically have not done a Mario Kart cast on the schedule for streaming, basically. So it's been a pretty long stretch of Mario Kart casts that have happened, and to finally have a week where I just didn't really want to stream it. That ends a big streak, basically, of how many consecutive weeks I've been doing Mario Kart for Sundays or Monday streams are just on the weekly schedule, basically. So yeah, I kind of just needed a break from just playing it and whatnot. And yeah, just I don't know. I thought maybe when the DLC dropped, or at least the first DLC wave would drop, it would bring back more activity when it comes to Mario Kart. But it kind of just after the first week it came out, it looked pretty promising because we were really really busy and whatnot. And then the weeks after that, it's just been not really busy. It's been kind of like how it's been for the past couple of months now and such, where it's just pretty all over the place and mostly just very quiet when it comes to gameplay with players and whatnot. So I think we've had more AI players than it has been players recently. So um, yeah, which really sucks. So and it's I don't know. I had high hopes for the DLC to revitalize activity for Mario Kart, but it just seems like that's not been the case, and it's just I don't know, just didn't really feel like playing it tonight if there was just not going to be too many people playing it either. So and I don't know, just kind of lost um, motivation to stream last night for Mario Kart. So I decided just to take the night off and whatnot. So and kind of just play other stuff on my own basically just for the night. So and that's what I did. So and I think it was a good thing too. So but Mario Kart will be back this upcoming Sunday. It'll be what was supposed to be 214 week 214, that is. Just because yeah, I kind of just needed a time off from casting cause for a night, just because yeah, I don't know. Just doubts and stuff in my mind for as a caster have just been popping up in my mind and such, and then just stuff just outside of casting just kind of been mentally hitting me recently. So I kind of just needed the night off from casting yesterday. So that's why I just abruptly ended last night. I kind of mentioned more of it in the Discord. So yeah, you can check it out. Check that little post there that I made regarding that if you're curious on that. So yeah. But yeah, I think with that out of the way, we will get things going here. So why don't we dive in today for some TGB Sports today, shall we? As we continue with more of our franchise mode of the New Jersey Devils, I think we shall. Also, what's up, Billy? How's it going, by the way? So yeah, like I said, we're coming off after the 2026-2027 season, which is basically year 7, I think. Or year 6 or something. I think it's year 6. I think, yeah. It's either year 6 or 7. I can't remember what year we're currently on right now. So yeah, because 2021, 2022 is the first year. 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27. Okay, so year 6. We're just coming off of year 6 basically, and we've won 2 cups in this file already, and we've made the finals 3 years in this file already, which is great. And we've been a playoff team since the first time we made the cup final and won the cup basically, which is great. So we've made playoffs every single year since then. Only 1 year's kind of been a down year so far when it comes to our team in the playoffs basically, which was a first round elimination. Every year since then we've made it to the cup final every year, so that should tell you something. But yeah, so now we recently finished the draft on the last cast of this, so we did the draft and everything, and we ended up trading for the rights for Quinn Hughes, who is the brother of Jack Hughes, because I did say I would make a promise that I'll try to make him be a New Jersey Devil as well, so we have both the Hughes brothers on this team. And it's probably a good thing that we did get him too, because it also boosts our defense as well. But the problem is that he's asking for $12 million contract, which we only have $9 million cap space right now. So it's going to be kind of hard to sign him. So I'm kind of have to figure out what we could do when it comes to that. Plus, we have other players that we kind of need to decide if we're keeping and whatnot too. So it is a bit of a situation that we have to deal with here. But before I do that, I'm just going to go check out the coaching staff for a second here to see if anyone needs to be re-signed and such. I think we did this last time. We did re-sign our head coach, and that's all that we need to sign. I think our scouts also got re-signed. Yes, we did re-sign our scouts as well. So that is good. So we have all those signed up and whatnot, so that's good. So it's just coming down to the players that we need to sign here. So yeah, so as I said last time, we ended up trading for the rights for Quinn Hughes, as you can see. So we do have him on the roster now, as you can see. But like I said, when you try to re-sign him here, as you can see, we only have $9 million cap to work with here. So we don't have the asking price of $12 million cap here for what he wants here. So yeah, and like I said, we still have some other players that we need to decide if we're going to sign and whatnot. Because yeah, we have some players here that we need to decide on here. Obviously, like I said, Quinn Hughes is the big one for sure. We got Sanford and all that stuff here too. So we got some players. But then when I look at next year, when it comes to who's basically needing to be resigned, let me just see here. Let's go ahead here for a second. For players that for next year that need to be signed, there's a few. One of them is we have Alexander Holtz, who's going to be a UFA after this upcoming season. We got Nushkinin as well. It gives us 42 million in cap space, so there is money here. But for this season coming up, yeah, we need to make some decisions here. Also, another big player that's also for next season that's going to be needing to be signed to a big boy contract is what's his name here? Benson. Yeah, that's who it is. Yeah, Benson. And he's 22 at 89 overall, and yeah, we need to keep him around too. So we do have some decisions to make, and also I believe Hellebuck is also going to be a free agent after this season too. Yeah, so we have lots of cap for next year, but for next year I think. Yeah, for next year. Yeah. So yeah, we do have we'll have a lot of cap for next season for sure, it looks like. But for this season, we need to decide on how we're gonna handle things here, because yeah, like I said, we got some players that we need to decide if we're keeping or going to do whatnot. Because I've never done this before. I've never bought out a player before while doing these franchise modes, so I'm not sure how big of a hit it's gonna hit us if we need to buy out somebody, because I would like to sign Quinn Hughes, because I think he's gonna be a big help on the defense for sure. It'll help the defense to have even make it even better, I think, because yeah, if we can sign him, that would be huge. But like I said, he's asking for 12 mil. We already have Merkley under contract for 1 more year, and he's probably going to get a pay raise after this too, so yeah, that'll be hard. Then we have Rasmus Anderson, who's under 4.5 mil for a few seasons still, which maybe it's not best to sign or buy out him. Evans is still young, so I would like to keep him. Hannafin, I've been thinking maybe could be the one we buy out here. How much does he give us here? 2.067 mil. So that's not too bad, honestly. Like, yeah, I've been kind of thinking maybe him, and then start bringing up some of the younger defensemen to join the roster, because it looks like we have a few players that are ready. Like this guy right here seems like he could be ready to go here pretty soon here, and he could be something for us, maybe for a year, or we can find a very, very cheap defenseman. We could also do that too. So, and hopefully Ernie starts developing here, because he's stuck at like 80 overall, and I'd like to keep him, so because he's young still. Yeah, so that's kind of who I've been kind of thinking, is maybe consider buying out Noah Hannafin here, just because, yeah, I don't know. While he's decent, he's also doesn't really fit a lot of our scheme, as you can see here, compared to a lot of the other players on this roster. So like, I'd rather keep Anderson because he fits some things. Merkley also is another one that doesn't really fit. Hughes, we don't really know for sure, but I think it said that he does, so he should be a priority to sign. Poirier, he could probably be a depth in the AHL, probably for sure. So yeah, what's up, Abiel? I know nothing about but I'll watch regards. How you doing? I'm not too bad, not too bad. A little better than I was yesterday, though. So I'll say that much. But yeah. So yeah, I think what we're going to do, chat, we're going to buy out Hannafin here. I think we're going to do that. We will definitely do that. So that opens 13 mil in cap for us. So we're going to definitely do that for sure. So I think we're going to try to sign him here. See if we can get him just cheaper. Like a 11.800. We'll see if he'll take that at all. Because if we can do that, that'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty big for us if we can get him back. Because, yeah, he's definitely a player we'd like to get here. And he does. Okay, good, he does. All right, so we got our coach back. We got some of our scouts here, which is good. And Quinn Hughes has signed with us, so that's pretty nice. So now we have 2 million in cap space now to work with now. So we'll have to decide on who the hell we're bringing back and whatnot, and who's walking away from this team here, basically, because we can only sign a few more roster players, basically. So, but I think definitely our defense is looking pretty stacked, I will say, regardless. So it's still looking pretty good there. Thinking maybe McIntyre could be coming up as our backup, maybe. We could make him be the backup, because maybe we don't really need Vladar anymore. Well, he's good, but I just don't think maybe we don't really need him as much, unless he would sign for very, very cheap, but I don't think he's going to want cheap money here, so yeah, that's the only problem. Let's see. How much are some of these players going to be asking for? Okay. I'll sign you. Sign you. I'll sign a lot of our RFA players here. See if we can get them. Okay, so what are we at for cap here? Okay, still pretty good. Yeah, we'll sign you. And we'll sign you as well. The UFA guys, not too sure on yet. Oh, actually, this guy for sure will need to sign, because he's elite. Ooh, what he's asking for, 1 mil. Well, you know what? He'll probably be worth, so we'll definitely do it. Let's see. Right wing. Let's see. Bastion. How much are you asking for? That's pretty good, actually. Zetterland. We'll see how many we can sign here. If we can. I'll skip a day here. Felt like I could be an impact if I was given the chance to play. Okay. So I decided to resign. Okay. Okay, so whoever that was that said no. Bastion? Yeah. I'll probably release him then. He can probably go. Mayor? Yeah, we'll sign him because he's 19. Alright. Left wing. Barnett. Yep, we'll sign you. Jerko. 34. We'll probably release this guy, I think. What's up, Max? How's it going? Balsers? He's a one-way. How much cap do we have? Okay, we still got a bit. Okay. See if I can get him for 1 year for that. Just to see. Balsers. Capel Chronicles. I love that title. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's going to be... we're in kind of a cap crunch right now. I'll say that much. So, trying to see if I can sign as many of my players here that I can. Abramov. Let's see. 77. Jake Evans. How much is he asking for? I don't know about him. Alex Galchenyuk, we're gonna just release. This guy will sign. This guy will sign just because we need those bottom 6 kind of players if we're gonna make this work. Kidney, yes, we'll sign you. Time to make trades / slave salary. Yeah, it's only gonna hurt us for this year because after this season we have 33 mil in caps to spend. So it's just this season that we kind of just need to be efficient with our cap right now. Because yeah, we were able to sign Hughes, but I had to buy out a player to do it. So we do have a bit of a buyout penalty at the moment of 2.221 mil. So yeah, which is unfortunate, but it kind of had to be done, unfortunately, because you can't trade during re-signing phase, which kind of sucks. You can only really trade during the draft and such, right? So we'll go with him. And then Jake, we'll see how much cap we have here. I will skip a day here. Yep. Nice. Okay, so Stanford resigns. So that's good. He was actually really good for us in the playoffs. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay, cool. We have 1.704 mil in cap here. Let's see if we can get Jake Evans for 1.1. Balsers. Does he have any chem with anybody? Nushkinen, Bratton, Hughes. Ooh, okay, maybe I should go for him instead. Whoever signs first, I'll sign. I'll trade. I'll get rid of the other guy. Let's use this side. Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. We'll keep Balsers then, and then Evans can go. Then we're not gonna sign Evans. We'll get rid of him. Goalies now is the thing here. Now, do we bring back Vladar as backup material, or do we bring up McIntyre as our backup? Because he's 77 overall at age 23, so I don't think that would really hurt us because we have Hellebuck for another year here, like I said, right? So it'll come down to that, really. Sean, we don't really have anybody in the AHL right now for goaltender, so we'll sign him. How much is Vladar wanting? Okay. Can we get him for like 1 mil? I don't think we can, no. So I'm gonna have to release Vladar, I think. I think we're gonna have to do that because we just don't have the cap for it. Okay. Oh, back to contracts. Like, who's not signed? Hold on. Let's see here. All expiring. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Ooh, this guy we gotta sign. Weaver. Okay. Top 4D. Yes, we're gonna sign this guy. Kang. For sure. And then I guess I'll get Weaver as well. And then I'll probably drop White from here, and we'll see what happens here. Okay. All right. So we have a 1 million cap space here, which is crazy. All right. So let me just see here. So yeah, our defense right now. Let's see here. Apparently, wait, where's Hughes? ZNR. Oh, all expiring. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. So yeah, we have Hughes, Merkley, Rasmus Anderson. We have Evans. We have Ernie, and we got other players here at 78 overall. So that could, if they can help, if they can work for us for a year, that's pretty good, I will say. Right wings, we got Mercer, we got Nushkinen, we got Holtz, and then we'll see what we can do with when it comes to that fourth line. Left wing, we have Bratt at 89 overall. Holy smokes, that's crazy. 89 overall. Then Sanford, Balser. So our left wing position's a little weak, but again, we do have players that can go left and right. So it is what it is. Centerman, we have Jack Hughes, Connor Bedard, Benson. Actually, can I offer him a contract extension? Yeah. Okay, and how much cap do we have for next year? We have 34 mil. So I think we want to extend him now, I think. We'll give him for 9.550 mil. I'll make that a priority right now, get him signed, and then we can deal with all that other stuff for next season for after the year. Yeah, so we got McLeod there, Barnett. Okay. So what could we add, really? Balsers. Yeah, our left, like I said, our left wing position's a little weak because most of the players that that we had kind of either retired after our run, or they just or we moved them away basically for cap and such. So some players will definitely need to step up for this season and whatnot. We'll see if there's a cheap left winger available out there just to fill the line. I think, because I think we could definitely use that. Right wing, we're fine. It's just, I think it's the left wing position that we could definitely need an add-on here. So we'll see if we can find that. We'll see if there's also a cheap backup goalie as well, because I don't mind doing that too. But first, let me just go with the higher staff. So let's see here. You should give Quinn the C because he's the highest salary on your team. I'll give him the A because the other Hughes has the has the C. So I think Quinn will have the other A, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure he'll most likely replace Merkley. Because I'm curious here. What's Merkley going to want after this season? Let's see here. Oops, didn't do that. I meant to go here. Oh, can I not... The other Hughes is bad, though? Not necessarily. We won a cup twice with him, so I don't know about that. We're the reigning defending cup champions right now. But yeah, but maybe having the other Hughes will help him. You know, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what he needs to get him to be a scoring machine. But we'll see. All right, so who's available here for free agency? Nolan Patrick's an 86 overall. Holy smokes! And then Brendan Gallagher. Yeah, we're not in the running for any of these players here this year, unfortunately. I hate to say it, but we don't have the cap space for any of those. Let's see who's affordable for us right here. Just depth players, basically, really. Not really much here that we can afford. Who's this? Ryan Paul? Oh, Ross Paul. Okay. Yeah, so we don't really have the cap for any of these players here, really. Ooh, there's a elite goaltender, but he's 53 overall, though. Spencer Martin. I think we're gonna definitely try the backup. Maybe we'll see if he can do some stuff. Liam Lindstrom. There's a Lindstrom out there, hey? Let's see if we can get him here. Martins. See if we can sign any of these pretty good potential players here. Also, what's up, Villan? How's it going? Left wing, no. Any centerman there? Nope. Just defense, hey? There's also this guy, but I'm pretty sure he's restricted, right? Yeah, he's a restricted free agent. How much would it cost for me to try? They don't... Actually, nothing, actually, hey? Okay, yeah, I'll try for it. See if we can get any of them there. Yeah, I'll see what teams are trying to trade for me, too. Right, I'm going to hire staff for just a moment here. I just want to see what we could use for scouts here. Nothing really, I think. You know, I think we're good on that. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good when it comes to scouts. Because looks like we're full on that. So yeah, we'll just advance a few days here just to see. The second round pick and McNeil. We're a third and a fourth. What's Nashville supposed to be? They're a seller. Who's McNeil? Top 6 low D. Okay. And my second round for 2029. Interesting. Now, I'm going to pass on that. I'd rather keep my pick. Decided to accept your offer. Cool. We got that goalie. We got that right-handed defenseman. And we got that left-handed defenseman. Nice. We got some elite prospects there for our system, which is pretty nice. And Benson resigned to his contract. Nice. So that's huge. So we have some pretty big name players on this team. For our offensive side of things. Third, fourth, and Foucault for a third round pick for this year. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. He's a 7th defenseman. So I lose my third for next year, but I get a third for this year. Interesting. And for a 7th D. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'll take that, actually. I will actually take that. Just in case I need to use it to help move somebody to get cap off or whatever, right? So, probably not a bad idea. 2nd round and Weaver for a 3rd and a 4th. And who is Weaver here? He's under contract with me for 3 years. Bottom 6. Griffin Weaver. Ah, okay. He's pretty decent, actually. Now I'm going to hold on to him. Weaver Glean for a 6 and a 7. Nope. Gonna pass on that. Let's see what else comes up our way here. Nothing yet, eh? Oh, there we go. 2nd and McNeil for a 3rd and a 3rd. Nope. Not gonna do that. 4th and Weaver for 4th and a 7th. Nope. A 2nd and McNeil for a 3rd and a 4th. Nope. Everyone wants my 2nd. Which is funny. Everybody wants it. Yeah, looks like we're not getting much offers here, which is expected. 3rd and a 3rd, both 3rds for this year swapping. Well, actually, it's Boston's 3rd for McNeil and a 7th for this year as well. I don't know how high Boston's 3rd would be. So it's Boston's 3rd and Detroit's 7th here. Let me just... Interesting. Can't really check that. Interesting. Now I'm going to pass on that. Alright, keep going there. 2nd and McNeil for 3rd and a 4th. Nope. I'm okay. Much better than today, than the last 5 days because of personal reasons. I gotcha. I feel ya. Heatley and a 4th for a 3rd and a 3rd. And the 3rds are this year. Ooh, I don't mind taking a 4th. Who's the... It's a medium starter. Andy Heatley. How good is he? 73 overall at 19. Not bad. That's actually pretty good. Ooh, he's got superstar abilities though. Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna hold on to him because who knows? We may not keep Hellebuck after this season. Who knows? Nope. Keeping him. Last day for free agent signing. Alright, well, technically, but not really. Okay, so I think we're going to stim to the start of the next season here. There's not really much there. Not really a big year for free agents for us, but it's one of those years, unfortunately. Okay, so let's take a look at here. Alright. What number is Hughes? He's 43. Is that what he wears IRL? Let's see here. I can't remember if that's what he wears. Quinn Hughes. He wears number 43 real life. Alright, cool. Merkley's got the NA. Brat's got an A. Okay. We're definitely gonna give Hughes an A. Or Quinn Hughes an A. Wait, hold on. How do I do that again? Oh, right. Here we go. There we go. And then I'm gonna assign Quinn Hughes an A. We'll definitely do that. Perfect. Alright, let's edit the lines, take a look at what we're looking at here. Dang, look at that top pairing of Benson, Mercer, and Hughes. Holy smokes. we got some players here, let me tell ya. Alright. That's some depth right there. Hughes and Merkley are -3 together. You hate to see it. But hey, as we've learned so far, that doesn't really matter as much. So it's not gonna really hurt us that much. That I've learned at least. Also, what's up, App? How's it going? Alright, okay, 4-man PvP. Yeah. Holy kill, yeah, 3-9 PK. Let's switch these two around just because it'll give the chem a little bit better on that. Extras, yeah, and then goaltenders, yeah, Hellebuck and McIntyre. So McIntyre will play, yep, good. So he jumped up to an 80 overall, so that's good. So he'll be doing that. Glad to see you seem to be a little bit better. Yeah, I'm all right, but a little bit better than yesterday, that's for sure. So yeah, also big pog. The Flames ended up winning, so that's awesome. Kachuk is only 2 points away from being a 100-point player, so that is great. Also, what's up, Yoshi, if I didn't say hi to you? Yeah. Alright, I think we're good on that, so this will be a very interesting team. This team should be very good, honestly. Like, when you look at it on paper, it should be very good. Like, very, very good. And good to see Holtz is up here. It's time to get him to be something here, so, yeah. Like, look at that. We have 90 overall. We have almost 6 90 overall players on this team. Look at this. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 5 on this offense, and on defense we have almost 2 more after that. But somehow this is only a minus. They're minus up here, which is weird. I'm not sure why, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, but they'll probably gel. It'll come. I think as you sim, this stuff changes over time, so I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. So, yeah, it should be good though. I'm feeling oddly tired. I took like a 10-minute power nap not too long ago. Yeah. I've been kind of feeling that way too a bit today too. So I know that feel. All right. So this should be an interesting team here. I'm interested to see how well they do. Okay, so let's sim up to the first day of the regular season here. So let's see here. Second and no, I'm gonna keep my second. I don't want to trade that. You literally could just give me the draft pick and whatnot. All right, what's up, Talk? How's it going? Coach has a big impact on line chemistry. I think it probably does. It probably does. But I think they'll still be okay, because we've had Merkley up on the top pairing for like a couple seasons now, and he's worked no problem, and it's been minus every time. So yeah, what's up, Cross? How you doing? All right, so it's time for the 2027-2028 regular season. We are the current defending Cup champions. It's been a bit of a cap situation in the off season this year, just because, well, we ended up trading for the rights for Quinn Hughes because we wanted to buff up the defense. So this season was kind of hard to do anything when it came to cap or anything. But next season, after this season, we'll have cap to work with. So, and decide what we're doing with some players and such. So hopefully this season goes pretty well. So we'll see how it goes. So we'll sim our first game here as we open up the year against the Flyers. So we'll see how this goes here. See how this team gels and whatnot. Already a 5-on-3 power play, but we don't score on it. But we have 6 shots on net and another power play for us. And then Jack Hughes scores a power play goal right there. Wow. All right. Very nice. And then Rasmus Anderson scores right after that too. So pretty good. So far, I like what I'm seeing after one. All right. So that's good. I like what we're seeing here. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. I was actually lurking in your cast yesterday when you're playing MLB. It was pretty fun to watch. I need to get that at some point. Nushkinen scores on the power play, and then Brat scores on the power play. Dang, our power play is converted in this game, this first game at least. You like to see it. You like to see it. Another power play, and we score another power play goal. Holy smokes. And then Jack Hughes scores again. This is the first game of the regular season, and this is how we're playing. This roster should be good. Also, what's up, King Higgins? No, this is just the first game of the regular season. I'm just simming just to see how our team plays. Dang, a 6-0 win to open up the regular season. Damn, that's pretty great. You like to see it. All right, 3 stars of the game. Jack Hughes with the first star. Connor Hellbuck was the second star, and Connor Bedard was the third star of this one. Very nice. Bedard, Hughes, Benson with both 3 points, and Benson, Mercer, Bratt, and Nushkinen with 2. And then Hughes, Merkley, and Anderson with a point. So Quinn Hughes has a point in his very first game as a member of the New Jersey Devils. So you like to see that. Very nice. You like to see it. All right. That's a good way to open up the regular season, let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right, so we're going to sim all the way up to January 1st, which is this guy right here. Perfect. Are the Flyers a real test, though? Good point. Then we lose the Blackhawks. So, it is what it is. Alright. Is Jack Hughes App's favorite person? Yes, he is. Yep. He is. That's what I've been told, at least. Pekka Weaver for San Jose's 3rd and Buffalo's 3rd. Interesting. Also, what's up, Zach? How you doing, by the way? No, I'm going to keep our draft picks here. Win right there. Another win. So we're 7-2. 8-2 to start. 8-2-2. 9-2-2. Alright. 2-1. Or 10-3. Alright. Another win right there. Another win. Very nice. Another win and another win. Damn, man. This team is rocking. I want to speak about my ice time concerns. Oh, good. Here we go with this stuff again. I'm going to persuade him. Very nice. Nushkinen is a team player. He every time we do have this conversation, he just agrees. So that's great. All right, and it's gonna be a good year for rookies this year. So that's good to know. All right. Lost in overtime to the Islanders. Win against them. Win there. Very nice. Look at this record already. So good. All right. So far, so good, I will say. Damn. 25-4-3 right now. All right, McNeil a 6 for Markkanen. Who's Markkanen? He's a goaltender. Let's see. He's 25 years old at 79 overall. It's not bad numbers there, but I don't think I'm going to trade for him just because I would like to have the cap flexibility that I have, the much as I have. Nope, I'm gonna pass on that. Another win against Boston. A loss against Buffalo, and 4-0 against Habs. All right, so we're 27-6-3 at the new year. Holy smokes. That is dominant. We have, holy smokes, we have a huge lead in the Metropolitan. And Zach Benson is up with the most points on this team with 56 right now. Holy smokes. Good thing we got him under contract after his rookie contract ends after this season. So let's take a look at the points. So he leads the team with 19 goals and 37 assists with 56 points. Jack Hughes is in second, and it looks like he might have been injured some point during the year. No surprise. Has 16 goals, 37 assists with 53 points. Mercer at 20 goals, 26 assists. Jesper Bratt at 20, 23. Gotta slow down before the President's Trophy curse. Well, we won the President's Trophy last year when we won the Cup, so I don't know. Quinn Hughes gelling right in with 4 goals, 28 assists with 32 points. Michael McLeod at 10 goals, 21 assists. Nushkinen at 14-14. Bedard at 8-20. So that's a bit of a surprise right there. Hopefully he picks up soon. Zach Stanford at 15-12. Merkley at 6-19. Holtz at 7-11. So he's still not getting the numbers I'm hoping for. Rasmus Anderson at 6-10. Zetterlund at 6-5. Riker Evans at 3-8. Poirier at 4-5. Barat at 2-7. Ernie at 3-5. Blazers at 2-3. Abramov at nothing because, yeah, he's just a depth guy that comes in from time to time. The President's Trophy curse. It's a trophy you win if you're the most winning team in the season, but apparently it's a curse when you make it to the playoffs because that stuff doesn't really matter as much. All right, Hellebuck with 21 wins, 5 losses, 2 overtime losses, 4 shutouts with a 911 save percentage. Very nice. And McIntyre with 7 wins, 1 loss, 1 overtime loss, and a shutout with a 909. So we're doing really well. I don't really think we really need much right now. And Benson jumped up to a 91 overall. Holy smokes. Let's see this roster for a second here. Jesus. Jesus. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dang, we can even make it even better. We could put Benson, Hughes, and Bedard on the same line. That's fucking insane. That's actually kind of insane when you think about it. That's actually kind of wild when you think about that. Alright. Anyway, so yeah, let's continue on here. We don't really need anything right now. We're still pretty good at this time. So we'll sim up to the day before the trade deadline here. See how this goes. We beat Montreal. We beat Anaheim. Going up against Calgary. We beat them. Seattle. We beat them. Edmonton. We beat them. All right. Dallas has fired their coach, Tyler Bozak. I didn't realize Tyler Bozak was the head coach of a team, so that's crazy. Tyler Bozak has been fired by the Dallas Stars. We lose against Vegas. Pekka Blair for a third and a third. Let's see here. Blair. He's a top 9 forward. 6 goals, 25 assists in 33 games played. Pekka, 18-24. The top 6 forward and top 9 forward. For draft picks for next year, hey? I'm going to pass for now. And we lose to the Islanders 5-1. Ottawa, we lose. Okay. Pittsburgh, we beat. We lose to St. Louis. We beat Edmonton. Washington, we lose. Colorado, we win. Los Angeles, we lose. Buffalo, we win 8-1. All right. Philadelphia win 4-1. New York, we lose 1-0. Then we lose to the Sharks. 3-game losing streak at the moment. There we go. Snapped out of it. All right. Getting some wins again here. Dang, we're getting a lot of shutouts this season, I gotta say. That's crazy. All right. So we're 45-15-3 the day before the deadline right now. Have we hit 100 points? Or getting there at least, yeah. We have, holy smokes, we have a huge lead in the Metropolitan. So I will easily like to confirm that we've won the Metropolitan by a landslide already. And it's not even the trade deadline at the moment. And holy smokes, Zachary Benson with 90 points this season. Holy smokes. He's been pretty good. 30 goals and 60 assists right now. Jesus. And then Jack Hughes with 24-49 with 73 points. Jesper Bratt at 32-36. Dawson Mercer at 25-38. Quentin Hughes at 9-42. Connor Bedard at 15-30. Ryan Merkley at 10-35. Michael McLeod at 12-29. Valerie Nushkinen at 18-21 with 39 points. Zach Stanford at 22-16. Alexander Holtz at 11-18. Rasmus Anderson at 9-16. Fabian Zetterlund at 11-13. Evan Barat at 5-17. Riker Evans at 5-12. Rudolph's Blazers at 7-7. Jameer Poirier at 5-7. Joe Ernie at 4-7. Michael Juvkovic, I think is how you say it, with only a game played. Abramov with no points, with nothing in 10 games that he's played. All right, perfect. And in goal, let's take a look here. Hellebuck with 50 games played, with 35 wins, 13 losses, 2 overtime losses, and 8 shutouts this season with a 9-18. Holy smokes, he's been a wall. Jacob McIntyre with 13 games played, with 9 wins, 2 losses, 1 overtime loss, and a shutout with a 906. Holy smokes, Connor Hellebuck, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. I don't think I've had a goaltender in any of these files that has played that good. Holy crap, that's crazy. Gibson's right behind him when it comes to save percentage too. So the Ducks must be pretty good now in this game. Does he have? Yeah, he's got the best save percentage. What's the goals against average? What the fuck? Yo, chat. This guy on the Penguins has a goals against average of 14.94. What? This guy literally allows 14 goals a game. Are you kidding me? That's got to be the worst stats I've ever seen. Are you kidding me with this? No shot. No shot. That's actually insane. He's only played 2 games. He's only got 19 saves, and on those 19 saves, he has a save percentage of 703 with 14.4 goals against average. That's actually insane. There's no shot. That's not real. No, I didn't see that. That's actually insane. No way, dude. That's actually that's horrific. That's horrible. For those that don't know, these are terrible stats. You don't want these if you're in the NHL. These are terrible, terrible stats. I'm taking a picture of that because I don't believe that I've seen that. That's some stats in 2 games he allows 14 goals against. That's fucking crazy, dude. No shot. That's crazy. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. His goals against average is 14.94, but he's only allowed 8 goals against. What? It's like when App plays goalie. This is him. This is his spirit animal right here. Ah, that's something. On 19 shot saves too. He's only had 19 saves in 2 games. Crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. What was I checking again here? Right. Skaters here. So Benson has the most points, then Strome, and then Goudreau, Lindholm, Ryder, Matthews, Jack Hughes is there too. All right, not bad, not bad. So we have a pretty good team over here. Also, rip my team. Why is that? Oh, my actual team. Yeah, they're never good. EA doesn't like the Flames. But it could be worse. You could be the Stars with only 39 points. Could be worse. Alright, we'll simulate this game here. See how this one goes with Montreal. Islanders doing well, Dan's game. I know, right? Dang, another power play goal here. We're getting power play goals. That's something I've never seen happen before. Oh, they tie it here. Normally the power play for me is normally like hit or miss, and we're like getting we're getting a lot of power play goals in games, it looks like, which is good to see. However, we're getting outshot in this game right now. We don't score on that power play, unfortunately. Oh, Quinn Hughes with a goal. There we go. And then Bedard with a goal. Hell yeah. This offensive threat of a team right here. It should win us another cup, I would hope. We'll see. Mercer with another one right there. Dang. So, Billy better be happy. I've built his team to be elite. Absolutely elite. Oh, they have Stevenson on the Canadians? That's crazy. And Mercer again. So we won 6-3 in this one, the game before the deadline here. So we won again here. 3 stars. Mercer, Vasilev, and Quinn Hughes. Alright, oh, that's Montreal. I'm at New Jersey. Alright, Mercer with 3 points. Hughes, Benson, and Hughes, all with 2 points. McLeod, Nushin, Holtz, Poirier, Bedard, Anderson, Bratt, and Barat. We have Bratt and Barat on this team. Not to get those confused. Alright. Very nice right there. Like, damn, look at that. This kid's fucking crazy. Alright. Anyway, so let's go here. We're gonna be we'll be a conservative buyer because we don't really need to do anything, but we'll see what's available if anyone comes up to us. Let's take a look at what's available here. So Dougie Hamilton is available as a rental, it looks like, and then you got Capo Caco, who's also on is up there. Thomas Chabot, Rasmus Dahlin, Brady Kachuk, Andrew Mange Apane. We had him at one point, but we had to get rid of him just because we needed cap. Jared McCann, Ilya Samsonov, Gabe Vilardi, and Valley Nushkinen. Why is he up there? We don't need to trade him. He's very good for us. That's crazy that he's up there. I guess because I put it as a that I'm a conservative buyer, I guess is probably why. Eric Byron, Thomas Hurdle, Connor Brown, Dylan Strome, Tyler Toffoli. We had him at one point. Brian Rust, Tyler Sagan. He's back in Boston. Sebastian Aho, Timo Meyer. Oh, what's this? Stanford, a fourth, and Vujic for Kaufman and Jay Backlund. Interesting. And how good Stanford been for us? Probably pretty good, right? Yeah, he's been pretty good. Kaufman, top forward defenseman, and Georgian Backlund. There's not much on him, but he's a top 6 right winger here. Interesting. Nope. We got to keep Sanford with us because he's good. He's good depth for us, so we don't need that. We're going to pass on that. Buffalo trades Darlene to Minnesota. Ooh. For Tierney, Rossi, and a second-round pick. So, okay, so Darlene has been traded to the Minnesota Wild at the moment. That's pretty crazy. That's quite the pick right there. Or pickup, I should say. Let me just say what we got for stuff here at the moment here. Just want to see what our draft picks are looking like right now. Okay. Arizona trades Gruel Shepard to Buffalo in exchange for Lehkonen, a third, and a sixth-round pick, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, we got some picks here in the 2028 draft. We don't have a seventh for 2028, though, it looks like. Oh, no, we do. We have two of them, actually. Oh, no, three of them, actually. We have three seventh-round picks. See if anyone wants some sevens. Nope, they don't want any sevens. Anybody want some sixth-round picks? The Ducks want some sixth-round picks for Tukio and a six. Konopaka, Edmonds. Bartlett, starting goaltender, medium. Who is this guy? 21 years old. Interesting. Interesting. So teams want the sixth-round pick. What do teams want for my first, out of curiosity? Grubauer, a third and a fourth. Interesting. Philip Grubauer, hey? He's up there, hey? I mean, we don't really need a backup goaltender. Damn, he's really fallen since going to freaking Seattle. Holy smokes. He has fallen off a cliff since going to Seattle. Let's see what second round for Philly gives me. Grubauer as well. So I can still get Grubauer with a second round pick. That's crazy. I want to see what... I'm not gonna get him though, but I'm just curious. I saw Dougie Hamilton's available. Just out of curiosity, McLeod and Rasmus Anderson in a second for Dougie Hamilton. That's crazy. Or I can go Mercer. That's crazy. Does he even fit for us still? Because we had him at one point, but we traded him away. Just curious. Not really. It doesn't seem like he does, so no. He doesn't seem like he fits really well for us. Capo Caco. Fits our first line. Ottawa, Chabot. Second line for... What's Chabot? No, nothing, eh? Okay. Manjapane. Fits none of my team, apparently. Okay. Which is weird, because he once did. San Jose. Timo Meyer. His trade value is only that low? That's crazy. Thomas Hurdle. Evans, Ernie, and a third. Interesting. It's all my defense, basically. Seattle, nothing there. St. Louis. Jared McCann. He'd fit. I'm guessing Toffoli probably fits as well. Ooh, he fits a lot of stuff, but I don't know if I could get him for that cap, though. It's a bit of a steep cap right there at 7 mil. I will say. What summons do I think will be in the game? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. It's too early to really know for sure. So I couldn't tell you for sure. Connor Brown does not fit this team at all. Ryan Donato. James Schwartz. Actually, what would it take there? Noctis? Yeah, Noctis would be pretty good. The entire Final Fantasy 15 crew driving their car into Heartless. There you go. That's what I want. Alexander Holtz for a second. Jeesh. Yeesh. That's a lot to give up for that. I'd play that. Yeah, me too, actually. That's what I kind of want now, actually. Now that I say it out loud, I'm like, yeah, that'd be really awesome. I just want them to say, there's some ingredients over there, and they drive right into it, and then freaking Ignis is like, I've come up with a new recipe, and then a fucking explosion happens in the background, and then Gladio pops up with a cup noodles. He goes, cup noodles with thumbs up, and then yeah, that's it. That's all it is. That's what I want to see. That's what I want the summon to be. Because Gladio loves his cup noodles, and Ignis likes to cook. So, memes. I'm still hoping for that Star Wars world though. I'm like a weird person that wants it. Everyone on Twitter and like stuff don't want it to happen. I'm like, I don't know. I think it'd be really freaking awesome if they added like a Star Wars world into the game. I think that'd be so good. Formanton, hey? Let's see, what are you? Top 6 forward lines, all penalty kill lines, all power play lines, eh? What do you take for your Evans and a 7th round pick for you, eh? That's not bad. But I like Evans though, so I'm gonna keep him. Colorado. Let's hope they make Dawn useful in 4. Well, if you ever get to use him, right? We don't even know if that's gonna be the case. If he's even gonna be playable. Harvey Hope. That's a great name. Holy smokes. As like a very good player, that's a great name. Matthew Kachuk. What's it take to get him? Nushkinen a first and a second. McLeod a first and a second. That's crazy. If only Kachuk would sign for that in real life after this season, but he won't because he's going to be a 100-point player probably. Flashbacks to the clip where Noctis punches Sora into the San Francisco Ocean. Oh, that GTA 5 mod? Yeah, I've seen that. It's so good. That's such a good little meme. Yeah, there's not much I really need, honestly. I don't see anything that we could really need on this team. I'm not seeing anything. I think it'll be a pretty quiet trade deadline for us, honestly. We don't really need much. Jonathan Darlene. No, I don't need him. I'm good. Athens CU. That's a bit of a lot for him. McLeod a 5th and McNeil for a 2nd, and Gaudette. Jeesh. Washington coming in here with some things. Adam Gaudette, a 3rd line player, and he's penalty kill line 2 for us, so he'd fit all of that. But McLeod has been very good for us, and I don't really need to get rid of him. I'm good, but thank you though. Yeah, I don't think there's really much we can really do. We like I said, we are pretty much just in cap hell for this season, so we kind of just have to keep what we have. And go with it for this season, I think. So this will be a very quick season, I will say. Oh baby, can you feel the NHL deadline hype? 3rd line is on the move. Yep, for 1st rounders or 2nd rounders, and then teams just regret trading for them. Yep. I'm not gonna be like that because we got what we need. Dang, Stanford's value's that high? That is crazy. Kevin Hayes. How many of the 13 got their bodies back? I think they all did. Except for the Xehanorts. I'm pretty sure. They all got their bodies back. Cam Fowler is available. Is he now? Let's see, does he fit us? I don't know if I need him though, but I'm just curious. There he is. Defensive pairing 3. I mean, if I was to trade for him, they would have to take a lot of the cap. Ooh, this guy would be not bad, actually, as depth. They don't want anything with me, though. They don't want anything with me. Okay. They don't want to do with anything with me with what I have available for them. I don't fit their their needs, unfortunately. Oh, I meant to pick the wrong one. I meant proposed trade, I should say. Where's Seattle? There they are. Seattle. Let's talk for a second here. Wait, who's that up there? Tom Wilson? He fits nothing. Get a very New Jersey Devil-like player. It's goon time. Yeah, let's see if they hold on. Let me see. Let's talk. Let's see if they would like to make something happen with that. He doesn't fit, but he'd just be fine for just depth. Where's Seattle? There they are. Nah, they don't want anything to do with me. Well, you know what? Maybe we can make that work for maybe a free agency if he's available, because I will maybe consider it. I might consider it for next season, maybe. Because Billy said he wanted me to get him at some point, so maybe we'll consider it after this season. Because yeah, I don't think I can get him right now because Seattle's playing hard to get for some stuff right now. Man, Buffalo's making a lot of trades right now. Yeah, Seattle doesn't want to do anything with me right now, so we'll have to wait on that, I think. I mean, it would piss off Ranger fans, so it's a win. I mean, that's fair, yeah, that's true. But maybe he'll be a free agent after this season, so maybe we can trade from, or not trade from, but sign him there if he's available. Alright, so a few more minutes left before the trade deadline ends here, but then we'll take a look at what happened this trade deadline. I think the best play that went was Darlene, and then Krebs also went too. Crazy. Let's see. Okay, let's see what happened here. So Buffalo acquired Ville Lapalainen and Ua Jokela from Winnipeg for Chris Turney. Interesting. Carolina gets Odelius, I think, third, and R. Bartlett from Arizona for a third for 2029, G. Sward, and a fifth for 2028. Buffalo acquired Athanasiou from the Rangers and a fifth. for a second-round pick and a seventh-round pick. Interesting. Toronto acquires Connor Murphy, Cam York, and 2 others from San Jose for Victor Lokdonovan, or no, Lokdonov, I think, and a 2028 third-round pick. LA gets a 2029 second and a 2028 seventh for Arthur Kaliev and a third-round pick. Okay. Islanders get a third for 2029 and February and a 2028 fourth-round pick for Apstolopoulos, that's a name, and Pushkarev. All right, to Washington. Colorado gets a third and Mikalev and a 2028 fifth-round pick from Dallas. And Dallas acquires Colby Piero Zabotel and a 2028 seventh-round pick. Dallas also acquires a second-round pick from Boston and a 2029 third-round pick from Boston for Jason Robertson. Holy smokes, Boston. You got Jason Robertson on your team? That's crazy. Detroit acquires Tyler Sagan and Carson Soisy from Boston for Heights, a 2028 fourth-round pick, and Jay Kincaid. Interesting there. They must have moved Sagan so they can get Jason Robertson. That's probably why. Philadelphia acquires Alexander Wenberg from Boston for a second-round pick and Dylan Samberg from Philly. Ivan Kulikov and Quinton Musty from the Islanders goes to the Rangers for Keandre Miller and Philip Deneau to the Islanders. All right. Washington gets G. Bartley, P. Porter, and a 2029 seventh-round pick from Detroit. And Detroit gets Alexander Nylander and a third-round pick from Washington. Interesting. Peyton Krebs goes to the Nashville Predators for a 2029 second-round pick, 2028 fourth-round pick, and left-winger Jay Kulik, I think is how you say it. Well, Dallas giving away a superstar for free. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Dallas is doing. They're just having a sale, it seems. Carolina gets W. Jansen and a 2029 third-round pick from Anaheim and a 2028 third-round pick from Anaheim for Ethan Bear and David Gustafson. That's a lot to pay Anaheim for Ethan Bear, but he is young, so maybe it's for... We'll see. Arizona gets Lehkonen and a third-round pick and a 2028 sixth-round pick for Buffalo's third-round pick, and then Washington's sixth-round pick for 2028 for Johnny Gruel and Roger Shepard. All right. From Arizona. Buffalo also acquires C. Tierney, M. Rossi, a 2028 second-round pick from Minnesota for Rasmus Dahlin. Interesting. And then to start the day, Ottawa acquires a 2028 second-round pick, a 2029 second-round pick, and defenseman B. Schultz from Chicago for Drake Batherson. Interesting. So a couple big names actually went, but a couple crazy trades, I will say. I must say. All right. Yeah, we didn't do anything just because, there's not really much we really need to do, honestly. We are pretty stacked as it is, so yeah, it's not much we really needed to do. So we'll continue the sim here. All right, a couple losses right there. We get a win against the Rangers, lose against Toronto, beat 2 wins in a row there. All right, we've clinched the playoffs. And we have a 100-point season. Another win, another win, another win, another win. All right, a loss, a 10-2 win. All right. 7-4 loss to Boston. A 4-3 win against the Preds. 3-2 win against the Blue Jackets. 4-2 or a couple of losses there. 3 losses. And we lost. So we have a 4-game losing streak heading into the playoffs. Great. So that's great. But we end the year at a record of 55, 23, and 4. Oh my goodness. And that was the best record in the league. And a long shot against everybody else in our division. So that's crazy. And the Flyers made the playoffs, eh? And they beat us. So that could be a first-round matchup, potentially, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably who we're playing. So, not a good way to end the season against a team we're going to be probably playing first round. So, all right, let's take a look at point-wise here, how our players were. So, Zach Benson ends the year with 38 goals, 72 assists with 110 points with a plus 42, 50 penalty minutes. My goodness, what a guy right here. Jack Hughes ends the year with 35 goals, 60 assists with 95 points. Is that a career high for him? That is a career high for the captain of the New Jersey Devils. It took him that long to get to 90 points. That is crazy. Jesper Bratt ends the year with 36-50 with 86 points. Dawson Mercer, 32 goals, 51 assists with 83 points. Quinn Hughes in his first year with the New Jersey Devils with 12 goals, 56 assists with 68 points. Connor Bedard, 24 goals, 41 assists with 65 points. Ryan Merkley, 13 goals, 48 assists, and 61 points. Valerie Nushkin with 26 goals, 25 assists with 51 points. Michael McLeod with 14 goals, 36 assists, and 50 points. Zach Sanford with 24 goals, 19 assists with 43 points. Alexander Holtz with 14 goals, 23 assists with 37 points. Is that the highest he's had? No, he's actually had higher before that. So yeah, so not the highest, but definitely his highest since 2024-2025. So yeah. Evan Barat, 8 goals, 23 assists with 31 points. Fabian Zetterlund with 13 goals, 17 assists with 30 points. Rasmus Anderson, 11 goals, 19 assists with 30 points. Riker Evans, 6 goals, 18 assists with 24 points. Rudolphs Balsers with 10 goals, 12 assists with 22 points. Jeremier Poirier with 6 goals, 10 assists with 16 points. Joe Ernie with 4 goals, 7 assists with 11 points. Michael Juvajic with only a game played. And then Mikhail Abrahov with 10 games with nothing to show for in those 10 games. All right. For goaltenders, Connor Hellebuck with 44 wins, 21 losses, 3 overtime losses, and 10 shutouts with a .914 save percentage. And Jacob McIntyre with 17 games played with 12 wins, 2 losses, an overtime loss, and a shutout with a .914. So his first year in the league, not bad for a backup, I will say. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, so yeah, pretty good little season right there overall here. Let's just take a look at some other stats here. As you can see, we ended the year with 69.5% for points. Nice. That's awesome. Goals for, we were the best with goals for on this in the team or in the season. We also had the most goals per game. Goals against, the most it looks like was the Hurricanes. The least was us. So that's good. So our goals are goals up. Our goals for are high. Our goals against is the lowest. So that's good to see. Goals against per game. The highest is the Hurricanes. We have the lowest goals against per game. So that's good. Power play goals. We had the most power play goals out of anybody. 70 of them, in fact. My goodness. Total power plays. The Rangers had the most power plays. And then the Flyers had the least amount of power plays. Power play percentage. We had the best power play percentage in the league. Shorthanded goals against. The Capitals had 9 shorthanded goals against. We only had 2. Power play goals against 30. So we were second lowest for power play goals against. Most was the Blue Jackets. Oh, this is the Metropolitan, I should say. Whoops. Hold on. Let me go entire league. Yeah, here we go. I'm looking at stuff wrong here. Give me a sec here. Point percentage. Yeah, so we had the most for that. Goals for, we were highest. Goals for per game, we were highest. Goals against, we were the lowest, so that's good. Goals against per game, we were the lowest. Power play goals, we were the highest. Total power plays, the Jets were the highest. Had the most power plays, and then the Flyers had the least. Power play percentage, we had the best power play percentage. We were the... Oh, actually... Florida and Montreal were tied against shorthanded goals with only 1 against them this season. Power play goals against. The Ducks had the least. The Predators had the most. Time shorthanded. Minnesota was the most, and then Florida was the least. Penalty kill. We actually didn't have the best penalty kill. We are... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 9th best penalty kill. All right. Shorthanded goals for. Philadelphia had the most. Buffalo had none. Calgary had none. All right. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Man, imagine a world where 88 points gets in the playoffs. I know, right? Not in this modern NHL. That's for sure. Oh yeah, what's up, Lightyear? How's it going, by the way? But yeah, some teams made it in with 88, like the Flyers. I think they were the only team. Yeah, they were the only team. That's crazy. Alright, so let's advance today, and yeah, the regular season has come to an end here, and the AHL season come to an end. Alright. Did our AHL team make the playoffs? They did, and they were 50, 23, and 9. Holy moly. Alright, so yeah, so the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at who made the playoffs for this season here. Shall we? Alright, so here we are. So we have Arizona and Winnipeg in the first round in the West. That's crazy. That's actually would be a pretty fun one to watch, actually, for history purposes. Chicago is playing against the Kraken. The Canucks are back as they're going up against the Sharks, and then the Ducks are playing the Avalanche in the first round. So App has emotional damage going into the playoffs as he has to watch both of his favorite teams play each other in the first round. So that's crazy. In the East, we have the Islanders and the Capitals. We have the Devils and the Flyers, the Panthers and the Red Wings, and then the Maple Leafs and the Lightning right there. Emotional damage, yeah. That's what App has right now, because, like I said, his two favorite teams are playing each other in the first round of the postseason. And the Flames continue not to make the playoffs in the NHL, because EA hates the Flames. In the AHL, we got the Canucks team and the Golden Knights team. We got the Flames affiliate and the Coyotes affiliate, Dallas's affiliate, and I think Seattle's affiliate. I forgot who the Wolves are. Maybe Chicago, and then the Wild affiliate. Our affiliate taking on Toronto's. I think Colorado's taking on Ottawa's. Penguins are playing Flyers' affiliate, and then I don't remember those other two's affiliates there. I actually don't remember too much of who's affiliates who. They always change every year, so it's kind of hard to know who's whose. So, yeah. But yeah, we're going up against the Philadelphia Flyers in round 1 of the playoffs. The team that just snuck into the playoffs with 88 points. So we'll take a look at what we're going up against here in round 1 of these playoffs here. Dang, Trevor Zegras is at a 91 overall. He's grown, pay. That's pretty good to see. All right. So anyway, we're playing Philadelphia here in the first round. So what we got here? We got Joel Farabee, Alex Barry Bullet, never heard of him. Daniel Sprong. All right. Oscar Lindblom, Dalbor Dvorsky, Matthew Phillips, Sean Couturier. That's crazy. He's 88 overall. He's on the third line. Klim Kostin, Shasha Chmelsky, okay. Alexander Wenberg, Adam Ernie, and Cole Schwind. What is this team? All right. On defense, they have Ivan Provorov, Brandon Carlo, Nicholas Hogg, Brody Hannanen, Mike Riley, and Robin Salo. Okay, and on goal, they have Carter Hart and David Riddick. Hashtag Big Save Dave. Adam Ernie, dance game, yeah. Alright, who do they have scratch at the moment? They have Vitaliv Kravstov, who's injured at the moment. And that's about it. I don't know. This team does not look great. I don't know. Dang, this team seems like a team that should have gotten more than 88 points. I don't know. They don't really look all that incredible to me personally, but this is the EA sim, so I say that and I'll probably curse myself, so we'll have to wait and see on that. Yeah, what's Colorado's team? Pretty damn good. Oh Jesus, they're still very good. Holy crap, they are still very good. They probably didn't score many goals. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think they said they were the most penalized team too, so which is not good to do against us because we've been scoring a lot of power play goals this season. But yeah, looking at, oh, I guess we can't show our team here on that screen, but looking at our team, we should have their number, I would think, but we'll see. I guess in EA, like 191 is like the work of 585, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, I mean, go with that. Defense, yeah, we should on paper beat them, but who knows? Anything crazy could happen. Do we have anyone scratched at the moment? We have nothing scratched at the moment, so that's good to see. Good news for us. We have nothing to worry about when it comes to that, so that's good. All right, so it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2027-2028 playoffs. And it's time for the first round here in the Eastern Conference of the quarterfinals as we start off Game 1 against the Philadelphia Flyers at the Prudential Center. So the New Jersey Devils are trying to win back-to-back Stanley Cups here in my career as their GM. Basically, we've won 2, but they're looking to try to win their 3rd one in 5 seasons. 6 seasons? Yeah, third and sixth seasons, I think. Yeah, is what it is. Yeah. All right, so here we go. First period in game number 1 is we get a power play right off the start right here, but we don't convert on that. But if you win, Billy would be happy. I mean, that's true. And Sean Couturier scores the first goal, so of course this is how these things go. Power play. We do not score on that, unfortunately. That's unfortunate here. All right. So it's 1-0 Philly right now after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 11-9 for us. But Sean Couturier has the only goal so far, as it's 1-0 Philly after 1. All right, second period. Do we wake up here in the second period and get one in the net here with this offensive power? There we go. Zach Benson scores, making it 1-0. Very nice. You like to see that. 10 minutes left to go here in the second period. We're getting a lot of shots now. Getting them shots. But we can't seem to beat Carter Hart right now. We only got 1 past him in this game, which is not great. So it's 1-1 after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 27-14 for the Devils as we get a goal to tie the game by Zach Benson. All right. Third period in game 1. As we keep our power play for the Devils here, 5-on-3, and Zach Sanford scores a power play goal, making it 2-1 for the Devils here. Very nice right there. 10 minutes left to go here in game 1. We've hit 40 shots in this game. 5 minutes left to go here in the third period in game 1, and oh my God! As Daniel Sprong will tie it with 52, with like a minute left in the game. Unbelievable. So we're going to overtime for our first game of this playoffs, it looks like. All right. As you can see here, 97 offense, 89 defense, 84 goaltending. So they have the better goaltending, it looks like. All right, then. Is what it is. Ducks legend Sprong, yep. Back to overtime carnage, yep. First game of the playoffs, and we're already going into this. Alright, so here we go. Face-off here in overtime in game 1. Jack Hughes wins the face-off to Quinn Hughes as he plays it to Benson, and Benson takes a hit right there. Alright. And here come the Flyers. I don't like this camera angle because you can't really see the bottom path right there. But this is how the camera is in New Jersey, I guess. There's a shot. Ooh, and Hellebuck with a save right there. Very nice. He's on a contract year, so we have to decide if we keep him or not after this season. That's going to be the thing, is our goaltending after this season. Because he's on a contract year. Actually, a lot of players on our team are on a contract year. But we've only signed one of them, and that was Benson. Because we had to. Alright, Mercer gets it. Merkley. To Jack Hughes. Here comes Hughes to Benson. Shoots. Ooh, and Carter Hart with a save right there as he covers up right there. My goodness. We've won 43 faceoffs. They've won 32 in this game. Alright, the Hughes line. Hughes, Benson, and Mercer line still out there. Hughes wins the faceoff to Hughes. So Merkley. Merkley loses the puck right there, and Ducks legend Sprong has the puck right there. Sprong playing it to Carlo. Here comes Barry Bullet. Is it a bullet of berries? And Barry Bullet! Oh man, he was almost open right there. But he lost it. Here comes Alexander Holtz. As he's skating the puck up, Alexander Holtz is going to dump and chase it in there. Carlo playing it to Lindblom. Lindblom playing it to Provanov, to Barry Bullet. Shoots. Oh, good save there by Hellebuck right there. Merkley. Oh, he lost it. Here's a... Ooh. Phillips. Matthew Phillips. A player I'm actually looking forward to waiting for the Flames to bring up at some point in the future. Because he's a prospect for them. Anyway, here come the Devils. And Brat gets hit into the boards right there. He's normally our playoff MVP, so we'll see if he wins if he goes at playoff MVP again for, I think, the third year or third run in a row. Oh, that was almost a bad turnover by Merkley right there. Right in the crease right there. Lindblom playing it to the point for that guy. Lindblom to the point. Dvorsky to Phillips. And Dvorsky, oh my goodness. Connor Bedard's got it. And he runs right into a guy. And here come the Flyers now. This Flyers team playing like a defensive unit right now. Not letting the Devils really have their way right now. And here come the Flyers the other way. Dvorsky shoots, but it's deflected. Anderson lost the puck right there. Held up into the boards right there. And here's a pass to McLeod. Or McLeod, I guess. Comes in. Ooh. Good try right there. Hogg to Couturier. McLeod picks it up right there to Brat. To Nushkinin. Oh, what a save by Carter Hart right there. What a stop. As Couturier bringing it back the other way. Here they come. Ooh, that was bouncing all over the place there. McLeod to Nushkinin. He's just going to dump it in right there with about 5 minutes left to go in overtime one right here. And nobody can find somebody there. Sanford to McLeod, excuse me. Nope, nothing there. And here come the Flyers. Couturier coming back the other way. Shoots, and Connor Hellebuck's got it, and he's going to just hold on to that one right there. My goodness. All right, face off in the Devils' end again here. Sean Couturier wins the face off. To the point to Salo. To that guy, to Costin, back to the point. To Riley, to Costin. To this guy. Oh, good save there by Hellebuck right there. Zetterlund. Gonna bring the puck up here. Here come the Devils. Zetterlund stops. And I don't know what he's trying to do there. Zetterlund to Blazers. Or Balsers, I should say. Evans. Nothing there. And here come the Flyers again. 2 minutes left to go here in overtime one. And, oh God, there's a good chance right there. And Benson's got it to Zetterlund. Backhands into the net there, but nothing there. Salo. As he comes up with it. Schwitt. Oh, turnover. Nope. They recovered it. Here comes Wenberg for the Flyers. Schwitt to Ernie. Oh, good stop by Hellebuck right there. He's going to cover up right there. Overall in this series or in this game. Oh, you demand 7 overtimes. Yes. That'd basically be a whole cast then if it was 7 overtimes. I guess good enough then, I guess. Poirier, he almost turned over there. Here comes Mercer. Mercer shoots. Oh, good stop by Hart. The only reason probably why the Flyers are here. Jack Hughes. Oh, gonna play the Poirier. Fires. Ooh, big rebound right there. Also, what's up, Edge? How you doing, by the way? Jack Hughes to Benson to Mercer. Shot. Oh, there's a big rebound right there, but could not convert there. Hughes, and he's tripped up, and there's a penalty coming to the Flyers. A 2-minute power play coming to the Devils here late in overtime period one. Is Mike Riley going off for tripping? As he tripped up Jack Hughes here. There has been no penalties apparently according to this game, which is not true because there has been. Unless it's like percentage of this game. Yeah, no one scored a power play goal in this game. Anyway, here we go. You hate snow? It's April. Go away. That's like here too. We've had snow too here. It's been snowing here as well for whatever reason. But yeah, it should go away. Anyway, Sanford. Oh my goodness. Freaking Sanford doing everything there. As the puck gets cleared down the ice here, is Jack Hughes playing it all the way up to freaking Nushkinin. To McLeod. Oh, and Carter Hart with a stop right there. That was a good opportunity right there. There was nobody defending the Devil right there, but they could not convert. Face off in the Flyers end with 8 seconds left in overtime period 1. Devils win the face off. Sanford, oh, and that was wide. Wide of the net right there, Merkley. And he takes a huge hit. Oh, and he's hurt. Oh my god. They injured fucking Merkley. That's fucking unbelievable. We lose a big key piece on our defense right there. That is not good to see. You don't like seeing that. We have 50 shots and we only have 2 goals in this game. This is crazy. We cannot seem to beat Carter Hart. He is the heart and soul of the Flyers. No pun intended, really. Anyway, face-off 1 and overtime period 2 gets underway. Jack Hughes coming in. What a pass. Oh, they can't put it on net. Jesper Bratt playing it to the point to Jack Hughes. To Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes, and he gets knocked off the puck right there. Bratt held up right there. And another penalty coming to the Flyers right here. As Provanov's going off here. It's for interference. And we have a 5-on-3 for a minute here for the Devils. The Grant show must come to New Jersey. Oh, I'd bring Grant or, what's his name? Tom Wilson. I'll bring him onto the team. We could always use those kind of players. Oh, good save right there. And Nushkin, here's a chance, scores! And it's McLeod in overtime. And the Devils are going to take game 1 of this series in overtime on a 5-on-3. They convert on it.
Huge goal in overtime. Boy, look at how it's changed the series.
We finally were able to solve freaking Carter Hart. What a pass by Nushkinen right there to McLeod to finally beat him.
And that's a really big goal for them. Another reason why we love playoff hockey for Ray Ferraro.
But the scary part is if Merkley's going to be out for a while. I don't know. He looked shaken up after that hit he took at the end of the first overtime period, which is not good to see. All right, so 3 stars of the game. Michael McLeod was the 3rd star of this one right here. He got the overtime winner on the power play. Very nice. 2nd star was Carter Hart. I mean, yeah, obviously. He made 49 saves in this one, so makes sense. And then the 1st star of the game was Connor Hellebuck. All right. All right. Point-wise for us here, let's see. Nushkinen, Bedard with 2 points. Hughes, McLeod, Sanford, Benson, and Anderson, all with a single point in this one. So that's how she ends it. All right. That's how it ends for game 1 of this series. Let me just see here. Merkley's out with an injury, so he's actually out. Let's see the injury report. It's pending evaluation. Okay, so we don't know how long. No, actually, did say what it was. Let's see. No, it doesn't say what he's injured with. Okay, so we'll have to find out here in a day or so. So let's see. Let's see. Does it say now? No, not yet. Okay, so probably after this game we'll know. All right, so game 2 in New Jersey. The Devils won game 1 in double overtime on the power play as they're looking to go up 2-0 in this series, while the Flyers are trying to tie the series heading back to Philadelphia for game 3. So we'll see how this is going to go here. So first period in game 2 of the first round of the playoffs here. All right, and Chemiski scores the first goal for the Flyers. So it's like game 1, the Flyers got the first goal in this one. But then Bratt will score, making it 1-1. Playoff Bratt is woken up here in this series. And McLeod scores his 2nd of the playoffs. Very nice. You like to see it. So it's 2-1 Devils after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 14-13 for the Devils, as we have goals from Jesper Bratt and Michael McLeod, as they have a goal from Chemelveski. Yeah, that's how you say his name. I have no idea. Anyway, 2nd period here in game 2, as the shots are very close in this one. Power play for the Flyers here. They have a long power play. They don't score on that. But we're keeping pace with the shots right here, even though they have the shot advantage. They have another power play right here. They don't score on it, thankfully. That's good to see right there. And Chevaleski scores the 2nd of the game, and then Hagu scores to make it a 1-goal game for the Flyers. My goodness. So it's 3-2 Flyers after 40 minutes to play. Shots are 29-23 for the Flyers, as they got 2 goals. one from Chavetsky for his second of the game, and Hagu for his first of the postseason. All right, third period. Here, do we have one to tie here? Can the Devils tie here? And Benson scores, making it 3-3. And then Chavetsky gets a hat trick in this game. My goodness. Some non-song hero for the Flyers getting a hat trick against us in this one. That's not ideal right there. Do we have a hero here to tie it for us like they did last game? No, unfortunately not. So it's gonna go to, we're gonna see a 5th game in this series. So we dropped game 2, unfortunately. So 3 stars of the game. Chmelevski with the 1st star, Kostin was the 2nd star, and McLeod was the 3rd star in this one. Point wise here, Bedard, Sanford, McLeod, Zetterlund, Hughes, Jack Hughes was a -2, Jesus, Bratt, Mercer, Benson, all with a point, and a lot of -2s on that. So, oof. Yeah, I hate to see it. Damn it, Billy. Yep. He got a little too hyped up. That yeah, we lost that game. Let's see here. We're still pending evaluation with Merkley, so it might not be a very good. It might be a concerning injury if that's the case. All right, so game 3 in the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The series is currently tied as the Devils are trying to get back their lead in this series, while the Flyers are trying to get the lead for the very first time in this series. What will happen? Who knows? Let's find out here. So first period in game 3, and Benson scores a power play goal. So that's his 3rd goal of the playoffs already. So it's 1-0 New Jersey here in game 3 in the first period. 10 minutes left to go here in the first period right here, as we've hit 10 shots, 11 shots in this first period right here. Throwing a lot of shots, and then Dvarsky scores a late one. That's been the story here. They get these late goals, and they're not great. So it's 1-1 after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 13-6 for the Devils. We have a goal from Zach Benson, and they got one from Dvorsky, as this game is tied 1-1 after 20 minutes of play. Second period here in game 3, as we're still getting a lot of shots, but we can't seem to beat Carter Hart. He's just been the wall in this series, let me tell you. 10 minutes left to go here in this second period right here. They get a power play here, and Benson scores a shorthanded goal, and then McLeod scores a shorthanded goal. Dang, two shorties on that one power play for the Flyers. That's a huge for us right there. So it's 3-1 Devils after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 26-18 for the Devils, as we have another goal from Zach Benson, and then Michael McLeod with his 3rd goal of the postseason already, same as Benson. So, and it is 3-1 Devils after 2. Third period, power play for the Devils here, and Sanford scores a power play goal, making it 4-1. Power play for the Devils, and Connor Bedard scores on the power play right there. Huge. You like to see it. 10 minutes left to go here in the third. Power play for the Flyers right there. They don't convert on that. And 5 minutes left to go here in this one. And Alexander Holtz scores, making it 6-1. And then Sprong scores, making it 6-2. And that'll do it for Game 3, as the Devils wins 6-2 in Game 3 to take the series lead 2-1. 3 stars of the game right here. Connor Bedard with the 1st star. Michael McLeod with the 2nd star. And Zach Benson with the 3rd star. Very nice. Let's take a look at point-wise here. Bedard, Hughes with 3 points, or Quinn Hughes with 3 points, that is. McLeod, Bratt, Benson with 2, and then Sanford, Mercer, Holtz, Anderson, and Nushkinen with a point in this one. All right. There it is. Connor Bedard with the most points right now on this Devils team right now for the playoffs right now, so that's crazy. All right. Let's take a look if Merkley's report is in here. Let's take a look. It's a post-concussion syndrome, and he's done for the year. Ooh. Not great. Not ideal right there. He's out till July 17th, so he's pretty much done for the entire year after that hit he took in Game 1 in the overtime. So that's not great. So we lose a pretty big player on our team, which is not ideal. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So hopefully this team can tighten up defensively to still do pretty well. Let's see who's came up with him. Anderson, hey. Let's put Ernie with him actually, just because then we have zeros, not like any negatives maybe. So might be the best thing we can do here, but we'll see how it works. Anyway, so game 4 at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. It is a 2-1 series lead for the Devils as they're looking to go up 3-1 heading back home, while the Devils are trying to force at least a game 6 in this series. So we'll see what happens here. So here we go. First period in game 4. Here we go. Here we go. So we got a shot. They got a shot. They got another shot. We got another shot. They got another shot. They're getting a lot more shots. So they got the shot clock advantage. And here comes a power play for the Flyers. It's a long one. They don't score on it, thankfully. 5 minutes left to go here in the first period here. They hit 10 shots here. All right, so it is no score after 1. Shots are 12-5 for the Flyers, as no score to be had here at the start of this one in game 4. Second period, and Lindblom scores to make it 1-0 Flyers early, but then Mercer scores to tie it pretty early as well, so we answer right back. Really nice. Very nice right there. 10 minutes left to go here, and then Mercer scores again, making it 2-1 for the Devils here. So that's great to see. Power play for the Devils here. We don't score on that. Shots are even right now. And that's all right. So it's 2-1 Devils after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 22-20 for the Flyers, as we have 2 goals from Dawson Mercer, and then Oscar Lindblom for the Flyers gave them their goal. So it's a 1-goal game heading into the third period. So here you go, third period in game 4. All right, 15 minutes left here in the third period, and then Matthew Phillips ties the game for the Flyers. Yeah, I had a feeling that there's shots they're getting, so makes sense here. 10 minutes left to go here in the period, as the shots keep going up for both teams right here. And McLeod with 5 seconds left. I thought we were going to overtime, but McLeod with his 4th of the postseason will not allow overtime to happen, as we are 1 game away from moving on to the second round of the playoffs. Very nice. 3 stars of the game. Connor Hellebuck was the first star, Dawson Mercer was the second star, and Matthew Phillips was the third star of this one. Very nice. So point-wise here, Mercer and Hughes both with 2 points. Anderson, Hughes, McLeod, and Evans all with a point in this one. So that was that. Dang, McLeod has been playing pretty damn good. All right. So as we're 1 game away now from the second round of the playoffs, as Detroit sweeps the Florida Panthers in round 1. So we have 1 team that's moved on already. So that's awesome. Nobody else is injured, thankfully. I just wanted to make sure on that. All right. So game 5 at the Prudential Center in New Jersey. The Devils are a game away from advancing to the second round of the playoffs, while the Flyers are trying to force a 6th game in this series back in Philadelphia. What will happen here? Let's find out. First period in this one. Let's take a look how this one goes here in game 5 of this series. They're getting some shots right now. They are, and we got some shots back. Power play for the Flyers right there. They don't convert on that. And Dvorsky scores, making it 1-0 for the Flyers here in game number 5. And yeah, it's a pretty close game, it looks like, but they have the first goal of this one. So it's 1-0 Flyers after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 13-12 for the Flyers, but they got one from Dvorsky at 7:44 into the first period. All right, second period here. Do the Devils have one to tie it here? They are getting their shots, so let's see if they can find one past Carter Hart here. That would be nice. 10 minutes left to go here in the second period. Power play for the Flyers right here. A long one as well. They don't convert, thankfully. And Farabee will score, making it 2-0 for the Flyers. And so far, we cannot seem to find any goals right now, so that's not great. So it's 2-0 Flyers after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 29-20 for the Flyers, as they get another one from Farabee at 5:25 in the second. All right, third period. Is there a third period comeback for this Devils team? Can they come back in this one? Power play for the Flyers here. No, nothing there. Another power play for the Flyers. Nothing. Man, we're not getting any power play chances in this one. Another power play for the Flyers. My goodness. And I don't think we're going to find a goal in this one, it looks like. Yep, not looking like it. So it's a 2-0 final here in game 5 as we're heading back to Philly to game 6 here. So 3 stars of the game. Connor Hellebuck was the first star because he's the only Devil that showed up in this game. Connor Hart was the second, and Dvorsky was the third star. on this one. As you can see, nobody had any points. Quinn Hughes and whoever that was, also with at -2 right there. Who was that there? Dawson Mercer. My goodness, does that mean that Jack Hughes? Yeah, Jack Hughes and Benson were also -2. Dang. So you hate to see it. Hate to see it. Not the best game right there for the Devils there, and the Leafs have moved on to round 2, so they'll be playing the Red Wings in the second round there. It looks like. All right, so Game 6 in Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. Again, the Devils are just a game away from advancing to the second round of the playoffs, but the Flyers are now trying to make a 7th game happen back in New Jersey. The Devils are having troubles getting goals past Carter Hart right now, so hopefully they can wake up and get him here. First period, and already Farabee scores not even a minute in, and it's 1-0 for the Flyers. Not great. Seems like momentum has randomly shifted after that game. I don't know why, but then Quinn Hughes scores, making it 1-1. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see right there. All right, so it's 1-1 after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 10-10. And we have goals from Farabee for the Flyers and then Quinn Hughes for the New Jersey Devils. All right, second period here in Game 6. Oh, power play for the Flyers right there. They have a long one, and they don't score on it, thankfully. And then Couturier scores, making it 2-1. Jesus, come on, guys. Can't let this team beat us. You got to be kidding me. And Zach Sanford scores, making it 2-2. Okay. That's good. All right. And we're getting our shots now. So we're out shooting them for the first time in what feels like a long time now. So that's good. So it's 2-2 after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 22-20 for the Devils, as they got one from Sean Couturier at 13:34, and then we got one from Zach Sanford with 7:33 left in the second period. Third period here in Game 6. What will happen here? We're getting some shots here. They're getting shots. And Connor Bedard scores. That's a big one right there. Power play for the Devils right there. Can we convert on that? No, we don't. They get a power play here. They get a long power play, actually. And Balser scores, making it 4-2. All right. That's a huge one. I thought they were going to score there. That's pretty nice. So the Devils are going to win it in 6 games to move on to the second round of the playoffs. All right, so we're heading back to the second round. 3 stars of the game. Quinn Hughes was the first star. Connor Bedard was the second. And Farabee was the third star for the Flyers. All right, so point-wise here, Quinn Hughes and Zach Benson had 2 points. Sanford, Nushkinen, Bedard, Balsers, Holtz, Hughes, and Barat all with a single point in this one. So yeah, playoff Brat has not really appeared yet in these playoffs yet, so maybe he'll still show up here. We'll see. All right, how's our AHL team doing? They're out. Okay, so our AHL team unfortunately has been eliminated from the AHL playoffs, it looks like. I think yeah, we're out. Did we get swept? Let's see. No, it went to 5. Okay. We got 1 game, but that's about it. So the first time in it feels a while, our AHL team didn't really do much, so that's pretty crazy. All right. Playoff round is over, as we're going up against the Washington Capitals. All right, and the Ducks eliminate the the Avalanche. Interesting. All right, so what's the second round of the playoffs looking like here? Let's take a look here. So in the second round, it's the Jets and the Kraken, and then the Ducks and the Sharks. In the East, we have the Devils and the Capitals again. This is like, what, the 3rd time we're playing the Capitals? And then it's the Leafs and the Red Wings. All right. That's both good and bad. Yeah, there's no win-win scenario for the U, unfortunately. All right, so we're going up against the Washington Capitals again. So let's take a look at who they have. So they probably have a lot of the same players as last time. So they have Evgeny Kuznetsov, they have Mark Scheifele, they have Hendrix Lapierre, they have Dylan Strome, Steven Stamkos, a 79 overall Steven Stamkos, and Brian Rust. They have Marcus Foligno, Adam Gaudette, and Alex Tuck, Damian Funk, Connor McMichael, and Sam Oliver. All right. On defense, they have Mikhail Sergachev. Wow. Okay. Mikhail Volokov, Michael Matheson, Matt Waugh, Matthew and Pincus, and Vinny Iorio. I think I said that right. I have no idea. All right, and in goal they have Eric Comrie and Linus Ullmark. All right, so I think the scary thing on this team is definitely their offense for sure. I have a little bit worrisome on defense, but it's definitely their offense that's going to be the scary part. So they have Charlie Coyle and they have Philip Porter in their scratches at the moment. So yeah, who needs defense anyway? Yeah, exactly. Apparently, the AI doesn't need it. Since it's a league about offense. Alright, so we're going up against the Capitals for the third time in like a number of seasons already. This is crazy. So game 1 in the Prudential Center in New Jersey. So for the third time in, I guess, in this file, we're going up against the Washington Capitals in the second round, I believe. Yeah, it's always been a second round appearance we've played them. Never a first round. It's always been the second round. All right, so here we go. Here we go. First period in game 1 of the second round against the Capitals here. Let's see how this series is going to play out here. And Connor Bedard scores the first goal on the second shot for us. That's crazy. All right, 10 minutes left to go here in the first period right here. All right. And then Steven Stamkos scores. All right, so he can still score at 78 overall. That's crazy. So it's 1-1 after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 14-8 for the Capitals. We have a goal from Connor Bedard at 14-14, and they have one from Steven Stamkos with 3:26. All right, at least Andy's franchise mode will bring me joy tonight from this painful sports night. I'm sorry to hear that. Second period right here, and Zach Benson scores, making it 2-1, and then Steven Stamkos scores, making it 2-2, and then Steven Stamkos with a hat trick at age 38. That's crazy. Oh boy, 38-year-old Steven Stamkos with a playoff hat trick, and they're getting a lot of power plays right now. We're taking too many penalties right now, as we are trailing here. So it's 3-2 Capitals after 40 minutes to play. Shots are 25-16 for the Caps. They have 2 goals from Stamkos, and we got one from Zach Benson. All right, third period as the power play ends finally. Power play for the Devils here, and Nushkinen scores on the power play to tie it. That's what we like to see right there. Converting on those power play chances when we get them. 10 minutes left to go here in the first period, and then Evgeny Kuznetsov scores, making it 4-3 power play for the Devils right here. We don't score on that. Could somebody tie it late? Yes, and Nushkinen ties it. Holy smokes. He is deserving of our contract after this season, let me tell you. All right, so we're heading to overtime here in game 1. All right, so let's get the AI here. We have better for everything against them, apparently, overall-wise. All right, so here we go. We once again are going to overtime in this in these playoffs. Second time, I believe, in this run. So here we go. Face off here. Kind of wild that Jack Hughes doesn't have his superstar skills anymore. And there's no penalty there. He was tripped up right there, and no penalty was called on that. I hate to see it. Anyway, face off in the Capitals end right here. Top line versus top line. Benson's got it. He's going to play it to Quinn Hughes. He shoots. He scores! Oh no, it's Benson. He tips it. And the New Jersey Devils take game 1 of this series. It went from Hughes to Benson. Made magic happen. A fast one, yep. He didn't even have an animation, just tipped off him. That's just how good he is. See, he got tripped up and no call, and he made them pay like 2 seconds later. Look at that. He said, "You're not gonna draw a penalty. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it quick." All right. So third star of the game was Valery Nichushkin, who tied the game late. Zachary Benson was the second star of the game with 2 goals and the overtime winner. What you like to see right there. And then the first star of the hockey game was Steven Stamkos with 4 points. That's crazy. 78 overall. Steven Stamkos at age 38. All right, so let's take a look at the points right here for us. So Nushkinen, Holtz, and Benson with 2 points. Quinn Hughes, Connor Bedard, Balsers, McLeod, Jack Hughes, and Jesper Bratt all with a point in this one. So there you go. That was that. All right. Very nice. So that's a good way to start off this this series here. And Zachary Benson now leads the team in points in this postseason run. All right. So game 2 at the Prudential Center in New Jersey. The Devils won game 1 in overtime. Looking to go up 2-0 heading into this series here. So let's take a look here. First period, and Brian Rust scores not even a minute in on their first shot. Well, that's a great start there for the Devils right there. Nice start in this one. Power play for the Capitals here. A few power plays there that we thankfully killed them off right there. All right, 5 minutes left to go here in period 1. They're getting a lot of shots right here, and we got nothing on that one. All right, so it's 1-0 after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 10-8 for the Capitals as Brian Rust with the only goal in this first period. All right, second period. Let's see if we can come back here. That would be nice. We've tying the shots. We had the shot advantage. Well, we did, but now they do again. 10 minutes left to go here in period 2. Power play for the Devils right here. Can we convert on that power play? It's a long one. We don't, unfortunately. We've hit 20 shots. We got the shot advantage, but we can't seem to buy one right now. So it's 1-0 Capitals after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 22-18 for the Devils as we have nothing to show for it as it's still a 1-0 game heading into the third period. So period 3 in game 2. Devils are getting their shots, but they're catching up on shots, so they have the shot advantage again. And we got the shot advantage again. At 10 minutes left to go here in the third period. Power play for the Devils here. Nobody can score right now for the Devils. For some odd reason, we can't score. Did somebody be a hero and tie it? No, it's going to be a 1-0 final. Jeez. 37 shots, nothing to show for it. 3 stars of the game. Eric Comrie was the first star. Connor Hellebuck was the second star. And Brian Rust with the only goal, which happened like under a minute into the first period. The game is over after 1 period, like a minute in. That's crazy. Point-wise here, the only people that were minuses were Ernie, Quinn Hughes, Mercer, Jack Hughes, and Benson. The first line seems to be getting scored on a lot, it seems. I don't know why that is. But it is what it is. Alright, so anyway, so this series is tied now, heading to Game 3 in the Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. So it's a brand new series now, but we have to hope that we can show up offensively here, because we did nothing in that one. So first period, and Nushkinen scores a shorthanded goal right there, so it's 1-0 New Jersey. That's a big goal there on the shorty. You like to see a power play for the Capitals right there. They don't score on that. We got 15 shots, and Volokov scores to tie it. That's not great. Once again, we're getting stunned by these late period goals by the opposing team right now, which is not great. So it's 1-1 after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 17-7 for the Devils, as we have one shorthandedly by Nushkinen, and they got one from Volkov. And it's 1-1 after 20 minutes of play. Second period in this second game of this series here. And Mercer scores, making it 2-1 for the Devils right there. That's a big one right there. All right, 10 minutes left to go here in the period. Power play for the Capitals right here. Nothing there. All right, that's good. All right, so it's 2-1 Devils after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 25-11 for the Devils as Dawson Mercer gets the goal here to give the Devils a 1-goal lead heading into the third period. So here we go, period 3 in game 3, and Scheifele scores to tie the game early, and then Alexander Holtz will score, giving the Devils a 1-goal lead once again here, and then Kuznetsov scores on the power play to tie the game. 10 minutes left to go, and then Mark Scheifele gives the Capitals the lead. Ooh my god, 5-on-3 power play for the Devils here. We can't score on that. That's not great. Ooh, that's not great. And the Capitals are going to take the game right there 5-3 as they have the series lead 2-1 right now in this one. 3 stars of the game, Mark Scheifele with the first star, Volkov with the second, and Kuznetsov with the third star of this one. Point-wise here, Benson with 2 points, Hughes, Nushkinen, Mercer, Holtz, Hughes, and Bratt all with a point, and that's all she wrote for that one. Ugh. Not the best. Not the best game going on right there. How much Gatorade did they drink? A lot, it seems. They drank all that try hard Gatorade, it seems. Alright, I'm gonna do head coach preferred lines here just to see what he thinks. Because maybe we need to shake it up a bit here. Alright, so game 4 in Washington. The Capitals are looking to go up 3-1 in this series, while the Devils are trying to tie the series heading back home to New Jersey. So hopefully we can tie the series heading back home. Let's hope we can. First period, power play for the Devils right here. And Zach Benson again scores, making it 1-0 for the Devils right here. And then Henriks Lapierre scores to tie the game there. Power play for the Devils, nothing to show for on that. 10 minutes left to go here in the first period. Ugh. And Lapierre scores, making it 2-1 for the Caps. This is not looking good for us right now. And Foligno scores, making it 3-1. Ugh, I don't know what's going on here. So it's 3-1 Capitals after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 15-10 for the Caps, as they have 2 goals from Lapierre and 1 from Foligno, and we have 1 from Benson, who seems like to be the only offense we have right now in these playoffs right now. Second period, and Lapierre scores a hat trick, making it 4-1. Ugh. This has not really been good right now. Zetterlund will cut the lead to 2 there. We need a lot more shots right now. Can we come back from a 4-1 deficit is the question here. Power play for the Devils right here. They don't convert on that. Now would be the time to get another one to cut the lead to 1. Power play for the Devils, and we don't score on it. So it's 4-2 after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 26-25 for the Capitals, as they got a 4th goal from Lapierre, which gave them the hat trick, and then Zetterlund gives them cut the lead to 2 right there. Third period, can we somehow come back from a 2-goal deficit here? And Holtz will cut the lead to 1 early, so that's good. Do we have another one in us? This will be huge if we can tie this. 10 minutes left to go here in the third period. We're getting shots, but we can't beat goalies right now for some reason. 5 minutes left to go. Can somebody tie the game? Anyone, please? No, we can't. And we're down 3-1 in this series, as we're on the verge of elimination. Oh boy. So 3 stars of the game. Lapierre was the first star, Kuznetsov was the second star, and Sergachev was the third star. And somehow we are on the verge of elimination in this series. Jesper Bratt with 2 points. Benson, Balsters, Zetterlund, Hughes, Holtz, Bratt, and Bedard all with a single point in this one. And we are on the verge of elimination right now, which is not great. Not great. And the Sharks have swept the Ducks in these playoffs. That's crazy. Alright, so game number 5 in New Jersey. The Devils have a long way to crawl back in this series. They are down 3-1, which means they have to win 3 straight in order to win this series. Ooh boy. This will be interesting. First period in game 5. Can the Devils come back as Dylan Strome opens the scoring for the Capitals? It's not looking good, Devils Nation. I don't think we're doing it this year. I don't think. I think our appearances in the Cup final back to back is coming to an end right here, it seems. So it's 1-0 Capitals after 20 minutes of play. Shots are 12-7 for the Caps, as they have a goal from Dylan Strome, and that's about that. So second period, power play for the Devils right here. Our offense has just gone silent. We didn't get a single shot on that power play. We cannot seem to find any offense right now. 5-on-4 for the Caps, and Funk scores, making it 2-0. Power play for the Devils right now, and we can't score. We cannot score with all this offensive talent. We cannot find one. On Sanford scores, I spoke too soon. We finally got through to them. So it's 2-1 Capitals after 40 minutes of play. Shots are 23-17 for the Caps, as they get one from Funk, and then we cut the lead to 1 from Sanford late in the second. Third period, it's do or die now, Devils. You got to come back and tie it. Power play here for the Devils here. We don't score. Can anybody? Steven Stamkos, god damn it. And now it's a 2-1. Oh, never mind. It's a 1-goal game again. Connor Bedard scores. Is anyone going to tie it? This is the time. You gotta get one now. Anybody? And I think it's over. The New Jersey Devils, yeah, they get one from Russ, are eliminated as they will not be defending their cup and they will not be making it back to the cup final for 3 years in a row. Man, this Capitals team just, for whatever reason, just would not let our offense score. They just had us trapped, I guess. So 3 stars of the game. Steven Stamkos was the first star, Sergachev was the second star, and Sanford was the third star. And that is all she wrote. Very disappointing season, all things considered. Sanford, Hughes, McLeod, Bratt, Bedard, and Ernie all with a point. And that's that. So we will not be making it back to the cup final this year. We are eliminated from the postseason. But we'll see who wins that. Alright. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Do we want to sign players here? Maybe, yeah. Bratt for sure and Merkley. How much do we have? 24 million cap. How much does Bratt want? Holy shit. He wants a lot of money. How much does Merkley want? Holy shit. It's pretty much our entire savings. Holy shit. How much does Ernie want? Actually, that's not too bad, actually. But his overall dropped. But I think we'll definitely sign Barat. See if he'll take 10 mil. That's pretty. I'll see if he'll take that as well. We'll see. So we'll see how that goes. Real Life Devils are about to help the Vegas choke job. Are they got to beat them? That'd be pretty crazy if they do. That actually helps us because then that opens up our chances for the division too. Because we ended up winning today too. So, all right. So it's the Jets and the Sharks in the West final, and it's the Capitals and Red Wings in the East final. All right. Bratt re-signed. I actually decided to sign with your team, but you no longer have cap space for my services. Well, that's not good. We don't have the space to sign Merkley. Which is weird because... Or how much does he actually want? Wait, what? Oh, right, because the cap hit. Right. Yeah, that's right. We have the buyout penalty. That's right. We have a buyout penalty until 32-33 at the moment. Oof. Which is not ideal. So we may need to trade Merkley and his rights, I think. Wait, no, hold on. Cap space is at 14.179 mil. So then why can't I sign him then? Is it because the cap penalty maybe? Ah, that's probably what it is maybe. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm probably thinking that's what it is. Okay. Well, we'll have to decide. We'll have to figure that out then when we get to the deadline, or the trade. Or no, actually, the draft, I should say. And Capitals the Capitals are eliminated. So the Red Wings are going to the Cup final against the Sharks. All right, who's it gonna be? Let's see. 2-2, 3-2, 3-3. Somebody fired their coach, and the Red Wings are the Cup champions, and the Iowa Wild are the Calder Cup champions. So there you go. That's who wins the Cup this year. All right, so let's take a look at the awards for this season. So the Red Wings win the Cup. We were the President's Trophy winners for the 3rd year in a row, but unfortunately we got eliminated in round 2. The Clarence Campbell Bowl Trophy winners were the Sharks, and the Prince of Wales were the Red Wings. All right, as for individual awards, Zach Benson was the Art Ross Trophy winner. He was also the Hart Memorial Trophy winner. Morgan Riley was the Norris Trophy winner. Johnny Gaudreau was the Lady Byng. Tokarski was the Calder Trophy winner. Kosa was the Conn Smythe. Hellebuck was the Vezina. He was also the William N. Jennings Trophy winner. Carlo was the Bill Masterson. Boucher was the Jack Adams. Lindholm was the Selke. Benson was the Ted Lindsay. And Ryder was the Maurice Rocket Richard. This Benson had a career year for us, that's for sure. That means he's going to be even better overall-wise here. Coming up here. So the cap goes up right there. All right. And the Dallas Stars win the draft. Columbus goes from 3 to 2. Carolina goes from 2 to 3. St. Louis stays the same. Ottawa stays the same. Minnesota stays the same. Calgary stays the same. Rangers stay the same. Buffalo stays the same. Montreal stays the same. Pittsburgh stays the same. Los Angeles stays the same. Boston stays the same. Vegas stays the same. Nashville stays the same. And Edmonton stays the same. So there you go. All right, review the retired players here. As Nick Backstrom retires, Couture retires, Jonathan Toews retires, John Carlson retires, Pietrangelo retires, Josh Bailey retires, Jonathan Marchessault retires, Braden Shen retires, Torrey Krug retires, Alex Killerone retires, Riley Smith retires, Chris Kreider retires, Justin Falk retires, Nick Leddy retires, Ryan Ellis retires, Jared Spurgeon retires, Lars Eller retires, Charlie Coyle retires, Marcus Johansson retires, Marcus Foligno retires, Eric Haller retires, Justin Schultz retires, Nick Bugstad retires, Callie Yarncrook retires, Tanner Pearson retires, Shane Gossesphere retires, Blake Coleman retires, Ryan DeZingle retires, Zach Cassian retires, Drake Kajula retires, Adam Lowry retires, Matt Nito retires, John Larson retires, Noel Akiari, I think is how you say it. Dumoulin. Brandon Tanev retires. Nikita Zaitsev retires. Tobias Reeder. Sven Barchi. Okay. Tyler Pitlick. Ryan Carpenter. Okay. Anybody else that looks familiar? Not really. Frederick Gaudreau. No. How about goaltenders here? Bobrovsky retires. Holtby retires. Markstrom retires. Pavel Francois retires. Smith. Louis Domingue. Anton Forsberg. Garrett Sparks. Max Legacy. Okay, so that's about it. The following players can now be coaches. Nick Backstrom. All right. Let's see. Did anybody else? Anybody for us retire here? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Does not seem like it. All right. View the draft class. Let's take a look here. So Asher Rycroft is the best player in the draft. He's a franchise right winger. Crazy. I don't know where we would be drafting at. Let's see here. Okay. Oh. Oh, it skipped the... Oh, whoops. I should have just simmed normally. Oopsie. I guess we won't get to do draft interviews this year, I guess. Okay. Oopsie, that's my bad. I accidentally went one too far right there. Oh, well. But where are we picking at? We are drafting at number 28. Okay. Alright. Well, we have 2.504 million cap space here. And we need to make room here. That was Anderson for us, 11-19. Let's see. Get a third for him. Two thirds. I get a third next year and a third this year. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if I will be able to re-sign him. Yeah, he doesn't. Jack Hughes does not have his superstar stuff anymore. That's crazy. He does no. He no longer has his X factors anymore. That's crazy. Has he fallen that down off the chart for my team? That he doesn't have in him anymore? Or do you keep them for a specific amount of years? That's what I would like to know. And Rycroft goes to the Dallas Stars. All right. Let's see. I gotta keep McLeod. Nushkin for sure. Mercer stays, yeah. Bratt stays, yeah. What would Quinn Hughes get me? I'm just curious. Ryan Strom, yeah. No, I'm not gonna trade him though. I'm just curious. Okay. Anderson gives me 4 tier palette. Sidney Crosby. That'd be something. I can go Rasmus Anderson for Sidney Crosby. What a trade. It's bottom 6 forward though. Sure. Sidney Crosby will come to the Devils. Because why the hell not? This can only end well, yep. For sure. Just trying to open up cap as well. That gives us a little bit more cap, which is good. But not as much as I'm hoping for. I think we'll maybe move Evans, I think. To get draft picks and that, and to open up some cap. Actually, what does Crosby give me out of curiosity? Max Domi. No, nothing for Jack Hughes. Nobody wants him. Connor Bedard, nothing for him either. What's Benson get you? Nothing. I was curious to see. Unfortunately, I probably need to move him, so I don't have cap space, so I gotta do it. So it's kind of a retooling kind of situation right now, just because, yeah, like I said, we don't really have cap. Alright, we'll make our pick here. Let's see what we got here. This guy's 2 years off. It's a left wing. Marcus Naslund-like player. It's offensive. You hear tanks? And we're not tanking. We're just retooling. I wouldn't say we're tanking. I'll take the offensive defenseman, I think. I think take him. Yeah, I mean, if I was the Coyotes, I would fold the franchise. I mean, that's true. If I was them. This guy's a gem. He's unknown. He's got no weaknesses. Ah, I'm gonna take a gamble on this guy. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice right there. He was unknown and he was a low elite. Not bad. Can't believe they're going to be playing in a tiny college arena. I know, right? It's crazy. I'll take the... I know he's 5 years off, but I will take this goalie. Just to give us some potential, maybe trade bait kind of player. Pecker. Dubinsky, 3 years off. That could be a decent one. I'll take Lyles, I think. Round 3. Ooh. Oh, he's 19, but 5 years off, but that's an elite. Yeah, I'll take it. Just because he's medium elite, have to take it. He'll have to wait for him, but could be someone you could use as bait, maybe, the trade, if he ends up being good. My sports teams are your favorites? Yeah. I know they're not everyone's cup of tea, because a lot of people don't like sports, but that's understandable. High elite. Let's gamble. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, I know he's 5 years off, but ooh, that's pretty nice. What is his draft right now? I know he's 5 years off, but a high elite goaltender, that could get you a lot of stuff, actually. The AI will definitely try to go for you for that. Ooh, this guy is really good too. Shane Davis. 3 years off. Yeah, I'm taking this guy, actually. It's a star by his name. He's 4 years off at 17. Ooh, he'd be a project. Could use what kind of defenseman was he? Defensive defenseman. It's A+ in his strength competition. Let's pick him. Let's see. Top 6D. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alavara. That's a good name. The perfect prospect to get Grant with. I'll have to see if he's still in the league. Because, yeah, I'm not going to have a lot of cap, so hopefully he doesn't cost a lot. Ovechkin. Maxim Ovechkin. But I don't know. He doesn't fit us, though. But, yeah. You know, we'll take it. It's top 6D. Alright. Just have an Ovechkin. Back up. McPherson. Ooh. It's 5 years off. Ooh. Yes. What kind of player was he? Playmaker. Low elite. I'll take, yeah. New Jersey's 5th, and for San Jose's 5th, and Hutsko. Who's Hutsko? Logan Hutsko. He's 29, 78 overall. No. I'm gonna pass on that. I don't need it. If he fit my scheme, maybe, but he does not. Lots of bottom 6 here. Ooh, here's another one. 17. 5 years off. I'll take him. Yep. Finding all these elites right now. Let's go. 6. I'm finding gems right now. Kelly Thomas. 4 years off, but we don't know if he's elite. This draft's been insane, yeah. This has been a pretty good one. Oh my god, I have to show App that goaltender. I'm not sure if he saw him from his numbers were stupid because I can't believe that something like that exists. If you saw that earlier. I have a picture. I took a picture of it too, so you probably won't believe this, but this was actual numbers that a goaltender put up. I mean, he only played like a few games, but the numbers he put up were fucking... Yeah, he put up 14.60 goals against average. I'm like, what? I'm like, excuse me? I couldn't believe my eyes. Like, I'd never seen something like that before. I'll take a gamble on the goalie, I guess. Being in backup, yeah. Will most likely not really be anything. I'll take this guy. Bottom 6? Nah, that's fine. Round 7. Is there any gems? No. There isn't. Yeah, I'm not seeing much here. Not seeing much here. We're at that point of the draft where there's not much to see. So what we'll do, I think we'll trade our picks here. Trade the pick away. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. See if anyone wants these, all these. Get Duck 6 next year. T. Thompson. Dylan Dubé. Interesting. Interesting. I'll just take picks. Oh, not Hughes, not Hughes. I'll trade them to Anaheim. I'll take their 6. And then I'll trade this guy. Does Ruzicka fit us? No, he doesn't. Dang, I would have taken him. If he fit us for like a fourth line player. Nito Ryder. Ryan Hartman. Nah, he doesn't fit us. The guy that flipped off Evander Kane IRL. Wait, what? Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Not seeing anything for this one, so I'll just pick a pick, I guess. I'll just make a pick for this. I'll just pick whoever has got the funniest name. Ladislav Satan. Let's go, buddy. Ooh, actually, there's a top 9 forward. Oh, you know what? I'll take this guy. Why not? Spurgeon. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll take him. Alright. Draft is done. We found a lot of elites in this draft, so that's pretty good. Tried to make as much cap space as we could. He wants a head coach job. He also wants a head coach job. Shit! Well, we're going to find some new associate and assistant coach on this team. Because... yeah. Yep, we'll sign you. And what were you? You were a C, and for what league? QMHL. I'll fire you. I'll find something better. There's probably a better QMHL scout out there, I'm thinking. And you're C for the OHL? Yeah, so remind me for QMHL and OHL. I need scouts, new scouts for those. Okay. So it's the re-sign phase. We have 10 mil in cap. Actually, that's not a bad contract, actually. OHL. At age 35, eh? Let's go about like that. If he takes that, that'd be nice, actually. That honestly would be nice. And that's really nice, too, if you take that. Perfect. Grandland. For sure, I'll sign you. This guy for sure. Okay. Actually, let's go all expiring here. Centerman here. Dixon. Eugene Dixon. What a name. This guy. How much does Barat want? Okay. Actually, we'll wait to sign you. See how much we have. Okay. Right wings. Okay. Defense. We'll sign you. How much do you want? That's actually reasonable. I will sign that too, actually. Alright. Let's advance a day. Although I'm interested in extension, I'm gonna reject this dollar about. I'm not too happy being on this team anymore. I think it's time for me to go separate ways. After you won the Vesna. Dang. Alright. He's giving me the Jack Campbell. McIntyre signed. Hold on, let's see. He says he wants to extend, so why is he saying no? Here, I'll give you 5 mil. I'll give you a slight more than you want. I might as well get these guys signed. Let him go. He can't win anymore. What do you mean? He won me a cup. So I don't know. I don't believe that. It's only for like 2 years too. So if he sucks, then I'll trade him because someone will take him. I guarantee you, somebody would take him. Sanford, how much do you want? Right. Okay, you want a lot. Balsers. I'll sign you for a mil. Pekka for sure will sign. And Blair will sign as well. Keith Blair. Right, advance a day. See? Got him. Got him. Alright. Because I gave him a little less than I want him. And he wanted that. I would love to join your team, but you have a full roster. Well... Decided to resign. It's 4. So it's easy. Yeah. Alright, great. I have to decline. Your roster's full. Well. It's not a big deal if we didn't sign those guys. I don't know if they'll be really anything special anyway. This guy, maybe. So maybe we'll sign him. This guy, not so much, I don't think. Heck, you're 70 at age 20 and you're medium top 6. So we have to get rid of somebody that's... okay. I'll keep that guy, he's good. Center maybe? We'll get rid of Kidney. We'll get rid of Kidney. Okay, left wing. All expiring. Pekka. You should be able to join now. You can go 2.75. Again, if he doesn't do much, we can just trade him. I'm just gonna release this guy. Yep, cool. That's a good contract. Alright, cool. So we have 4.75 mil in cap to use here, so that's good. But we have a lot to fill because we kind of traded a lot of our defense. Especially Merkley. Merkley had to go, unfortunately, because we wouldn't be able to re-sign him anyway. Which is the problem. Okay, so OHL and QMHL, so we need to sign it. Let's go and get that real quickly. Okay, OHL. Perfect. Okay, we got B minus and B. Oh, wait, what would be better? B, yeah. Obviously. Yes, let's go with you. And then QMHL. Not really anything great there. Okay. Goalie's an X factor attribute. I mean, I guess getting the X factor attribute would be really good, though. I would think. Associate and assistant coach. Okay. Associate. 61%. Alright. $66. Tony Reichel. Alright, so we'll get this guy as the assistant, or associate, just because he has the best fit here. For contract, okay. And then assistant coach. 64. Brett gets a high rating from that. Holy smokes. Alright, yep. We'll get ya. Alright. Perfect. Okay. So let's take a look at what we need on this team. So like I said, defense was the one area we kind of got wrecked in. But look at this center core right here. We got Hughes, Bedard, Benson, McLeod, and Crosby. Yeah, Sidney fucking Crosby, baby. 40-year-old Sidney Crosby. And he has a fucking X Factor, but fucking somehow Jack Hughes lost his X Factor. What the fuck? I don't know, that makes no sense, but it is what it is. Alright then. Okay, the left wing. I hacked the game. Yeah. Yeah, so Hughes, Ernie. Yeah. We could find maybe a defenseman, maybe. EA never gave Jack one? I thought he had one. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I mean, you might be right, actually. Yeah, he maybe never had one. I thought he did for some reason. He ain't deserving anymore? But we won 2 cups with him, though, so what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I think we'll maybe look for a defenseman here. With the cap that we have. Don't argue. I can argue if I want. His days are over. He's only 27. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ethan Bear. Need a new leader. Alexander Carrier. All power play lines. Let's see. Let's go to a affordable here. Max sounds like a Detroit fan. Yeah. So basically, as a Canucks fan, he's saying that Bo Horvat is the problem and he needs to leave. And that's why Vancouver will always be shit and never win anything in life. Matheson. What's up, Paladin? How's it going? Yeah, I'm not seeing much here. It's all the same there. What's up, kitty? Party was a success and your room's not dirty? Thank God. It's good to hear. Nice, nice. Arthur Kaliev. For only 3 mil? Really? Ooh, I'm taking this guy, actually. How much is he? For 2 years? Hell yeah. I think maybe we can just trade maybe for a defenseman, maybe. Or just run with the young guns for a year. See how it goes. Cool. Cool. And cool. Butler and Weaver for 2 fourths. The Cup champions want to trade a couple players here. 69 and bottom 6. Griffin Weaver. Seems fitting that Detroit wants a guy named Griffin in their name. Cool. So what's our cap space looking like right now? 2.554. Cap space next year with 25 mil. Coming up here. Holtz, Nushkinin, Sanford, Balsers, and Crosby. Alright. Oh, right. You know what I was gonna do? No results found. He does not exist in the league anymore. Unless that's not how you spell his last name. Maybe he doesn't exist anymore. No results found. Wait, oh, did I spell his name wrong? Is it only 1 L? Yeah, it's only 1 L. Oh, that's the wrong one though. He's in free agency. Gotta find him here. Interesting, Dubé's in there too. Jordan Eberle's 38, dang, that's crazy. William Karlsson. Cody Cece. There he is. Tom Wilson. Actually, we'll give him 2. For a low cap. Just because Billy wanted me to sign him one time, so that's why. So I'll make it happen. Hell yeah, there it is. Tom Wilson. Alright, Pekka Seabrook in a 7th for Gustafson and a 4th. Gustafson. Who's Gustafson? David Gustafson. Pretty decent points. But I don't think I can afford him, sorry. Butler? No. I think we'll just go with, I think we'll just go next season, I think. Let's see. Granlund, no. Hecka, no. Virgin, no. No, I'm gonna pass on that. I think we'll pass on that. Ooh. Really? They're gonna give me a defenseman, an elite defenseman? Hmm. $25-year-old though. I might take that actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that. I will take that actually. We could use all the help we can get on defense, so I think we'll do that. Someone sober up Iserman, please. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing giving me that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm keeping Weaver because he fits our scheme. So I'm not gonna do that. Check on your plan for Simon Ed. Oh, is that the? Hold on. That's the guy we just traded for. Okay, I didn't realize he was not under contract. No, I'm gonna hold up. I'll go take a look at that real quickly. Where is he? I think, right? Or wait. Oh, here we go. Wait. I think I'll wait it out for a bit because yeah, I don't have the cap for it at the moment. No. Don't want that. Boston gets Byron and Boland to Buffalo. Don't. All right. Rasmus Dahlin goes back to Buffalo after getting traded at the trade deadline. All right, then. So he's back with Buffalo, just like that. It's like they needed a player like that or something. Crazy. EA quality trade logic, yep. Pretty much. Yeah, dang, our defense core looks a little weaker this year. But now we have Benson, Hughes, and Crosby on the top line. Mercer, Bedard, Bratt. Tom Wilson's on the 4th line, baby. Let's see here. We'll try it. We'll see how this goes exactly. I don't know how well it will. A +5 on the power play. Holy crap. That's pretty good. Wait, Holtz is not even playing? The fuck? Hold on a second here. No, I guess not. Holtz has lost his role on this team, it seems. You hate to see it. Wilson the Goon stole his spot, yep. That's so funny. Actually, it's not bad, actually. All things considered. Alright. I don't know if we'll be best team again, but we'll see how this goes. We open up the year against the team that eliminated us. And Tom Wilson got hurt. Well. Alright. Hopefully it wasn't too long. Let me just make sure. You should trade Holtz anyway. I mean, I've been considering it just because he hasn't really been the player I've been hoping he'd end up being at the moment. He actually hasn't really become, like, that all-star like I've been hoping he's been. You could use another D-man, yeah. He could be our bait if we need it really badly. We'll look into it if our defense is not doing too hot. Alright, so it's time for the 2028-2029 season as we're opening up against the team that eliminated us in the playoffs last year in the second round, the Washington Capitals. That's right. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how our first game goes. So let's take a look here. First period in our season here. So we're getting some shots there. Power play. We don't score. We have a +5 and we don't score. You hate to see it. Alright, so it's no score. Alright. And Shifley scores, of course. And, ooh, Crosby scores. Look at that. Sid the Kid with the Devils scoring a goal. Just like that. 41-year-old Sidney Crosby. Still has a lot left in the tank. Alright, so it's 1-1 after 40 minutes. Alright, third period. And, ooh, Kaliev scores, making it 2-1. Nice. He was one of our free agent signings. So far, so good with him. And Kuznetsov scores. And okay, anyway, I think we lose. And before Crosby 50-goal season. I mean, with who he's playing with, maybe. And we don't win our season opener, unfortunately. You hate to see it. Capitals have our number right now. Kaliev, Crosby, Hughes, and Poirier with points. All right. So we'll see how this season goes exactly. Alright, so we'll sim up to the first day of 2029. So here we go. Against the Red Wings, we lose in overtime. We lose to Arizona. We lose to Carolina. Alright. We beat Winnipeg. We lose to Edmonton. I want to speak about my ice time concerns. I do agree, you need to be up there, so maybe we'll fix that. We'll move things around here to get you up there, because you should be up there, honestly. I don't know why you're not getting the ice time you should. When we speak about my ice time concerns, oh, great. I'll give you Persuade. Okay, he's a team player. Good job. Brat team player. Okay, hold on a second here. Let me move things around here. Where's Mercer? There you are. Yeah, I'll put you there. Yeah, actually, you fit there better. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. Hopefully it's, it goes well. How can you do that to Crosby? Because he's 41. And he'll still put up points on the second line, so it's not a big deal. I'm not happy with this team's performance. I mean, me neither. What do you think we should do? I think we could either improve our team or make a coaching change. Okay. I think our coach is fine. I will look to improve this team's top 6 forward group. We don't need that, though. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll need a coaching change. Whining bitch. I want to speak about my... We just had this conversation. Okay, fine. We'll put you up there. That is true. You actually are pretty good, so maybe we should put you up there. We'll move you up to the top line, I think. Ooh, a 6-0 win, just like that. For who? Matt Waugh. Doesn't fit us, though. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's do that. One goal, 3 assists, jeez. Yeah, I'll try that. Maybe that will give them some chem. Yeah, to the first. Okay, here we go. Okay, we win. Just happy you kept your promise. Yeah, you're welcome. See, Crosby's happy he's getting ice time, so he likes being on the second line. It's a good year for rookies. Okay, hey, we're winning. I want to speak with my... Oh my god. Jesus. Alright. I will try to put you in somewhere. This is what happens when you have too many, like, elite players because they all bitch for ice time. It's what happens. I mean, I don't know where I'm gonna put you. Jesus, what the... We don't have a defenseman back there. Uh-oh. That's fun. Hey, Holtz is playing. Third line center Crosby. We'll try that. Except he doesn't really... McLeod doesn't really fit there. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. Now we'll put Crosby back. Special teams. Let's try doing that. Let's put him on the top power play. Maybe that'll interest him a bit more. We'll see. I doubt it, but we'll see. He's upset you broke your promise. I'm sorry. We're doing good right now, actually. So we're not gonna do anything just yet, Mr. Jack. Until we lose there. He's very happy you kept your promise. Yeah, you're welcome. I want to speak about. Oh my god. God damn it. This game. Oh my god. Everyone is complaining. Yes. Like freaking NHL, man. No one is ever happy. Bruh. Bruh. I believe after 18 games, we are a serious lack of goal production. We need to address this ASAP. I don't see this as our top issue. Yeah. You know what? That's right. I'm making a mountain of a molehill. This is my resolve to itself. Good. I'm glad you agree. Alright. What? Why is he a -5? It said... Okay, whatever. Okay, then. Anyway. Well, he's hurt, so no wonder why he's not playing. Yeah. No wonder why he's complaining. He's injured. So what am I supposed to do when you're injured? Not much. I'm sorry how I'm playing out there. Yeah, you need to be better. I need better chemistry. I'll try shuffling lines again. Let's see. Sheesh. Yeah, we'll try that. Put you three together, maybe. Maybe that'll spark that'll spark some chemistry right there. Oh, I forgot about you. My bad. So many people are complaining, I keep forgetting. Ah! Wait. A +5, holy shit. Andy, I want to work with mods. I have chemistry with. Sorry, it just doesn't work that way. Also, what's up, Kippy? How's it going? Everyone's mad. Sorry with how I'm playing out there. Ugh. Yeah, this might be a lost season, unfortunately. This season's not going very well. A rough night. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you had a good cast, though, because you were casting Ocarina of Time with some folks. I can't with this team. Multi-world did multi-world things. That's good. Yeah, this is a lost season, I think. I don't think we can bounce back from this. Whatever I do doesn't seem to be gelling with anything. We definitely need defense. Maybe this guy is willing to sign now. Let's see. What? Oh, can I not sign him? I guess not. Yeah, never mind. Let me just look at our roster here. Sheesh. Dang, Ernie. Well, he's a positive. I don't know what I would be doing here. The team's kind of a mess right now because of cap hell. Not really much I can do. Joey Decord is a goaltender. Nah, I don't need that. Alright, good. Will Carnley. Nope, don't need goalies. Mayor and a fourth and a fifth. It's in 2 years. Nah, I don't need that. If I was going for draft picks, they'd be now. Alright, I think we're gonna fire the coach. We'll try something. $57, $68. I think we will try to hire this guy. Just because he's got a high chem. Thanks for agreeing with me eventually. Yeah. Because it was looking like we were doing well, and then it stopped. So I think maybe we need to. Get a new face into the room first, and then we'll see. If that doesn't work, then yeah, then we'll need to make roster changes. Or actually, what we'll do? Hold on. Before I sign him, let me fire him first. Interim. I'll go 4-5. See if he'll take that. But yeah, we're 13-17-4 right now at the new year, and yeah, it's not looking too good right now. So Bedard's got 33 points. Benson 28 with a -6. Mercer with 26. Bratt 25. Hughes with 24, -10. Crosby 24. Nushkin at 19. McLeod at 19. Hughes at 18. Kalivev at 12. Wilson at 11. Abramov at 8. Granlund at 8. Sanford at 7. Poirier at 7. Holtz at 6. Violin at 6. Yuko Jivic at 5. Ernie at 1. Yeah, Ernie might need to get a new place to play. He's not, I don't know, he's not really been doing much. But maybe the new coach will help, maybe. We'll see. Zetterland at 1 and Balsers at no points. And goaltenders here. Yeah. The goaltending's not been too hot either, but to be fair, nobody really is. So, let's be honest with ourselves. As we'll go up to the deadline here. I'll gladly accept. Cool. We win. And we win. Okay. We won with our 2 wins with our new coach, but then we lost. And we win. And then we win again. Okay. And then we win. Win. Okay, loss. Overtime loss. Okay. And we win. A win. Shootout loss. Okay, we're getting points on the loss. A win. A loss. A loss. A win. A loss. A loss. A loss. Okay, now we're losing. We're being being scored on way too often. Yeah, we need defense. I think you need to upgrade our defenseman. Alright, we'll try to find something here. We need some help on the back end, for sure. Okay. Yeah. This has not been the season for us, I'll tell you that much. So we'll see if there's any defensemen out there that can help us. Yeah, we had to trade away all of our stuff last year. See if anyone's available here. Let's go overall wise here. Perfect. Boston? No. Buffalo? Ristolainen. He actually went back to Buffalo. That's hilarious. Calgary. Carolina. Chicago. Colorado. No. Columbus. No. Dallas. No. Detroit. No. Edmonton. No. Florida. No. LA. No. Minnesota. No. Montreal. No. Nashville. No. New Jersey. That's us. Islanders. Okay, there's a few. Severson. Okay. Nihilus Lundqvist. Interesting. Ottawa. Pittsburgh. Let me bring back Anderson here. I'll do that. Bring back Anderson. Just because we need defense. So we'll see how it goes, but I doubt we'll do much, but we'll see. He's happy you kept your promise. Hey, you're welcome. A loss, a win. Loss and a win. Okay, so we're 26, 29, 7 right now. And we are a little bit back from the from a playoff spot. So yeah, this could either be, this is most likely going to be a losing season this year. Because yeah, again, the cap crunch in hell is currently hitting us kind of hard right now. So it is what it is, unfortunately. For points wise, as you can see, Bedard's at 57, Benson's at 54, Hughes is at 48, Bratt's at 48. Crosby at 47, Mercer at 45, Hughes at 38, McLeod at 37, Nushkin at 34, Tom Wilson at 25, Sanford 17, Granlund at 15, Poirier at 12, Abramov at 12, Violin at 10, Vucevic at 10, Holtz at 8, Anderson at 6 points. Yeah, but we just brought him in. Balsers at 5, Ernie at 1, Letterland at 1, and that's that. Goaltending, yeah, has not looked pretty good, unfortunately. So I think we'll be making some sells here at this the deadline here. Yeah, we'll be a seller, I think. This year, Merkley is available. Hey, that's crazy. So was Sean Monahan. Alright, so let's see. So I think we're going to trade a lot of our 1 year left contracts here and see what we can get. I think Crosby will be one we'll try to trade too. See if we can get anything good out of it. Get second round picks out of him, eh? Montreal for a second. for next year, a second this year, and new indite. We can trade Crosby to his favorite team. For seconds. I think I'll do that. It's because, yeah, we need cap and all that, so gotta make room and all that right now. Let's go the other way. Make it easier. Nushkinin has a contract. Sanford. People still want him. Colorado is willing to give up a third and a six. Sure, I'll do it. Anderson and Poirier for Sostrom, a third and a third. Soderstrom, 21 years old, top 6, medium forward. I'll come back maybe, but I probably want to keep Anderson for the time being, just because we don't only have defense right now. Nushkinin. Second round pick from Carolina and Philly. That's for next year, though. This is for this year. Will most likely be not much. But I'll do it. Yeah, I'll take the fourth from Edmonton for Holtz, because yeah, he's not doing much. Anderson for Marbell, and a second for this year, hey? Volleyball. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take the draft picks. Since we need to retool. S. Reinhardt. Sure. Yeah, Colorado just give me all their picks. Sure, I'll help them, I guess. If they're gonna just give me all their picks for this year, then sure, I'll do it. Why the hell not? Cloud and a third for Josephson, a second, a fourth, and a fifth. Jesus. Sure. Give me all the picks. Oops, go back. Nash. No, New Jersey, excuse me. All skaters. Right, I was gonna check who I can get for Balsers. Third from Montreal? Sure. Do it. Why not? Sure, I'll take this guy. Why not? Dylan Cousins is available. Interesting. But I'm not going to go for him, though. The fire sales reel. Yeah, well, just our players that got 1 year contracts left. That's it. That's about all I'm trading. One player that had 2 years left, but that's about it. And that's all I need to do. I'm just curious. Brat, a second and a second from a first and a first. Benson, Mercer, Shields, and a second. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna get him back though, because yeah, he costs too much. He costs a little too much. Vegas has 19 million cap. That's wild. Dallas is still bad. They have 20 million cap. Detroit has 0.01 mil. Yeah, sure. I'll do it. I have a lot of goalie prospects, so might as well. And a lot of seconds, too, for this year, so I don't mind doing that. Nah. Okay. And that'll be our deadline. Alright. So we ended up acquiring a first-round pick from Minnesota for a goalie prospect, a second round pick from Montreal, and a second-round pick from Philly. Dallas gets Kapanen and a seventh-round pick for 2030, and Buffalo gets a third, Jacobs, and a fifth. LA gets Evan Rodriguez from Nashville for Philip Frulik and Eugene Pody. Buffalo acquires Jonathan Berggren from Calgary for a second-round pick and Johnny Gruel. Ottawa gets Brendrich Holwick and Jay Saar from Boston for Andrew Monje-Apane and Connor Brown. We acquired Thomas Harley from Dallas for Michael Jugojevic. Colorado acquires Matt Waugh from Vegas for Owen Goddard and a 5th round pick. New Jersey also gets a 3rd round pick from Montreal, which was already traded, for Rudolph Balcers. Washington gets a 2nd round pick and Devin Toews from Vancouver for Steven Stamkos. New Jersey gets Stefan Josefsson, a 2nd round pick, and 2 others from Philly for Michael McLeod and 3rd for 2030. We also got a 4th round pick from Colorado and a 7th round pick for Fabian Zetterlund. We also acquired Rashawn Reinhart from Colorado for Jeremy Poirier. Calgary gets a 2nd round pick from Vancouver and a 3rd round pick that was originally in New York for Bernard Docker, a 3rd, and Gambrell. Philadelphia acquires Connor Garland from Vancouver for Rosehill, a 3rd, and Christie. We acquired Jace Barabal and a 2nd round pick from LA for Rasmus Anderson, who we just traded for not a couple of weeks ago, but we figured might as well. We also traded a 4th and a 7th from Edmonton for Alexander Holtz. We also acquired Trenton Kane and a 2nd round pick from Carolina for Nichushkin. Rangers will get Ivan Barbashev from LA for Nellis Lundqvist and Andrew Peke. Vegas gets Wolf, a 2029 3rd round pick, and a 2029 3rd round pick from Boston for Saragovich and a 4th round pick. We also got a 3rd round pick from Colorado and a 6th round pick for them for Zach Sanford. Vancouver gets Lassie Thompson and a 3rd round pick and 2 others from Ottawa for Kempe, a 4th for 2029, and a 2030 6th round pick. We also acquired Newendite, a 2nd and 2 seconds for Sidney Crosby from Montreal. A 41-year-old Sidney Crosby, we got 2 seconds out of him. How about that? And I think one of the seconds got traded, actually. Columbus acquires Heppo Nieminen and a 3rd for 2030, and Primu go to Columbus for Pittsburgh for a 2nd round pick and a 4th round pick. Such an active deadline, indeed. Let's see, Zachary Fukal? It's a goalie. Decline. We'll decline that. Yeah, we're most likely not making playoffs this year because I don't think it's going to happen because we're so inconsistent. So, but if we somehow sneak in, that'd be so weird. Which I don't see happening. So, might as well just lose out the year and just retool our defense. I think will be the plan. So we ended the year 35, 38, and 9. All right, so yeah, we didn't make playoffs, unfortunately, this year. But let's take a look at point-wise here. Jack Hughes ended up getting up there in points. He was a minus 14, but he got 75 points with 32.43. Bratt was 27.44. Bedard was 27.43. Benson was 20.49. Mercer was 11.38. Hughes was 6.41. Tom Wilson was 14.23. Harley was 4.16, but he was injured. But how many points did he get since coming with us here? No points. Great. So we'll probably trade him at the deadline, or at the draft. Excuse me. Granlund with 8.7, 15 points. Abramov 5.9. Violin at 13 points. Shantz at 7 points. Slavic at 7 points. Lang Louise at 6 points. Josephson at 4 points. Newendite with 4 points. Reinhardt with 3 points. Ernie with 3 points. Barnett with 3 points. Barabel with 2 points. Zatsev with no points. Donovan, no points. All right. And goaltender-wise, Hellebuck jumped back up to a 905, so he started playing better down the stretch there. McIntyre, still a little bit of struggles there, but hey, it is what it is. How's our AHL team doing? Pretty good. That is good to see. You like to see it. Who was the best team in the league? Actually, let's see. The best team were the Hurricanes, and then it was the Islanders, and then it was the Ducks. Crazy. The Ducks are the best team in the Pacific this season. Alright, regular season's over. AHL season's over. And our AHL team makes the playoffs yet again. No surprise there. Overtime loss for Game 1. Loss in Game 2. Win in Game 3. Win in Game 4. And a win in Game 5. Alright, so we moved on. Loss in Game 1. Win in Game 2. Loss in Game 3. Loss in Game 4. And loss in Game 5. So we didn't go very far in that. Anaheim is swept the second round here. So they're gonna play the team that swept them the year before. Ducks and Sharks. And Habs and Flyers. All right. And the Sharks are going to the final against the Flyers. Who's going to win the cup? The San Jose Sharks win the Stanley Cup. All right. Guess there's no awards we can check yet. No. Gotta wait till after AHL's done. There we go. The Iowa Wild win back-to-back in the AHL. All right. Let's look at the awards here. So the Sharks were the Cup champions. The Hurricanes were the President's Trophy winners this year. The Sharks were the Clarence Campbell Bowl, and the Flyers were the Prince of Wales. Individual awards. McDavid was the Art Ross. Marner was the Hart Memorial Trophy winner. Chabot was the Norris Trophy. Aho was the Lady Byng. Ma was the Calder Trophy winner. Eklund was the Conn Smythe. Sorokin was the Vezina. Gibson was the William M. Jennings Trophy winner. Carlo was the Bill Masterson. This guy was the Jack Adams. This guy was the Selke. This guy was the Ted Lindsay. Seeley was the Maurice Rocket Richard. And that's that. All right. Did anybody win anything for us in any here? Nope. How about team awards? Nope. Nothing in that. Okay. All right. I guess it's draft time. I think. And it's a big draft for us here. Alright, so we'll sim up a few days. Alright. And we went from 4 to 6 for Minnesota's pick. And also 7, 8. So our pick went down 1. Minnesota's went from 4 to 6. So that's an ouchie ouch. Detroit went from 10 to 1. So they won the cup last year to win the draft this year. Crazy. Seattle goes from 5 to 2. Dallas goes from 1 to 3. Buffalo goes from 2 to 4. Rangers go from 3 to 5. And yeah, we went from 4 to 6. Ever notice when we do bad, the draft never goes in our favor? Or the lottery never goes in our favor? Pretty sus. Ottawa was 6 to 7, 7 to 8 for us. Calgary with 8 to 9. St. Louis 9 to 10. Tampa 11. Pittsburgh 12. Washington 13. Vancouver 14. Winnipeg 15. And Nashville 16. Okay. Let's do a one-day sim here for draft or the retired players first. All right, so Steven Stamkos retires, Mark Scheifele retires, Tyler Seguin retires, Jonathan Huberdeau retires, Taylor Hall retires, Mika Zibanejad retires, Matt Duchene retires, Jordan Eberle retires, Jeff Skinner retires, Andre Palat retires, Dougie Hamilton retires, former Devil for us, Tyler Toffoli, another former Devil as well, Jaden Schwartz, Cal Granlund. Dang, Vancouver poaches him and he doesn't even see the playoffs. I know, it's crazy. Brock Nelson retires, Brandon Saad retires, Adam Henrique retires, Tyson Berry retires, Ekman Larson retires. He retired at Canuck, eh? That's crazy. Kevin Hayes retires, Yanni Gourde retires, Nino Niederreiter retires, Zach Hyman retires, Colton Parayko retires, Nate Schmidt retires, Zimgas Jurgensen retires, Dmitry Orlov retires, Matthias Janmark retires, Frankfurt Vetrano retires, Joel Armia, Josh Manson retires, Sundquist retires, Matheson, okay, Brock McGinn, Edmondson, Folks, okay, Mark Lee Goudreau retires, Nick Paul retires, John Merrill, Oli Mata, Mello, Hall, Austin Reese, Mark Jankowski retires, Brett Kulak retires, Perlini. Anybody else here that looks familiar? No, I'm not seeing anybody name-wise that looks familiar there. All right, how about goaltenders? Jack Campbell retires. So the guy we won our first cup with in this file ends up retiring with the Vegas Golden Knights. Peter Mrazek retires. Jake Allen retires. Stolars retires. Wedgwood retires. And Delia retires. All right. Some other goaltender names I don't recognize. All right. Mark Scheifele can now be a head coach now. All right. Let's see. Nobody on the Comets, I don't see. And nobody on our team retired. Looks like, yeah, so everyone's fine. All right. Time for draft interviews. Let's take a look here. Whitefield's a gem, and he's the #1 pick too. NHL ready. Ooh. What kind of defenseman is he? Two-way defenseman, hey? Alright. That could be one we look at. Nightingale. What a name. Yo. He's a grinder. Oh, shit. There's a guy named Dolan, and he's a left wing. That guy's 2 years off. But he's not a player that we need, though. That's the problem. If he was defense, that would be perfect. Nicholas Kim. Ooh, those are not bad numbers. Antonio is only a year off. Ali and Antonio, if he's still available. This guy's interesting. Reeves. And he's a gem. Does he fit us? Yes, he does. He's 3 years off. Interesting. We'll talk to him, maybe. He's a gem as well. It doesn't fit us. Okay. Let's go interview that one guy with the unknown, with the really good stats. What was his name? Rammer. Yeah, was it? Yeah, Corey Rammer. Let's interview this guy real quickly. Since we don't know much on him. Shooting. Weaknesses. Physical game. Play style. Readiness. Need a few seasons. Okay. 3 years. Okay. Ooh, but that elite, medium elite though. Ooh, so he is a medium. He is an elite. Okay. Look into that guy. Maybe he might be. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way you can find his potential. I guess probably not. There's probably no way you can ask him about that. C- in strength of competition. Interesting. He doesn't. Only problem with Dolan, he doesn't fit our scheme, so he wouldn't fit. Quincy Burns. Della Rover. 3 years. Let's see, go defenseman here. It's like a Shea Weber. Interesting. I don't know if this guy's a 7 defenseman though. Let's see. Skating. Senses. Playstyle. And readiness. A few seasons. Three years, okay. So yeah, he might be that then. Bang. Michael Bang. What a name. That's a good one. Just for that name. Or Mikal Bang. As a defenseman name, that's so good. Strength is skating, physicals is weakness. Readiness. It's a few seasons, okay. Okay. Alright. Well, let's do the draft, I guess. Alright. So with the number 6 pick and the number 8 pick. Interesting. So we get almost back to back there. Wonder what it would take to get Florida's first there. Out of curiosity, just out of curiosity's sakes. Since they're willing to move it. Ernie and a third. What's up? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. If that's all it took, then you know what? Hell yeah, I'm taking that actually. Yeah, I'll do that. That actually doesn't cost too much, honestly. Oh, right, I was gonna do something else here. I wanted to move... What was his name? Harley, right? Yeah. Appleton. Mason Appleton doesn't fit us. Yeah, I'll go with Anaheim second for him, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get him signed. lot of picks to play with, though. Yeah, we do. We have so much. Try to see if we can just get a bunch of them in the first here. Let's see what Columbus has got. There's there. Let's see. What do they want? They don't want to deal anything with me. Alright, perfect. Boston. They don't want anything to do with me. Alright. Good. Toronto. Let's see. Chance, third, and Harley. Oh, perfect. You want Harley? That's perfect, actually. They think you have enough first. I know. Chance is a defenseman. How old is he? 22. Ooh, actually. No, actually, you know what? No. I'm keeping Chance. He's gonna be key part of our defense that we're trying to rebuild. So I won't do that. Does the first round pick help you win games though? It does actually, believe it or not. This is EA games, so of course they do. You'd be surprised. Ryan Pollock, okay. Nah, he doesn't fit us though. Because you can make a good draft pick, and then teams will just want you to trade them to them. I'm just gonna go to my pick here at number 6. I think our guy that we're gonna go with is that defenseman there. This Harris guy. Top 4D, yeah. Didn't think he was gonna be whatchamacallit, elite though, but if he is NHL ready, then yeah, might as well go for him. Already. This guy's 2 years off. Melvin Reich. This Rammer guy's not for a little while. I think I'll take him. Top 6 forward. Okay. Go all the way down there to pick that guy. What position is he at? Speculated to be. 40-41, so that'd be in the second round. Okay, so we can get him there. Okay. So yeah, we can easily get that guy there. Perfect. Okay. Oh, this guy all the way down here. But we can get him in the second round. And I think we'll go with the meme, I think. Yep. Darius Dolan. Yep. Gotta go for the meme. Alright. And now we'll go with Rammer here. And he's a top 6 as well. Sheesh. Second round pick, 60th overall for a 3rd and a 4th from Calgary now. Indeed. Also. Good job. Macau Bang I'll take, because he's got A+ competition there. Top 4 D-Lo? Okay. I was thinking either that or the goalie. Well, oh, actually, I can pick the goalie, actually. So I'll take the goalie as well. Oh, I have 3 back-to-back-to-back picks. Okay. Sweet. And I'll take this Reeves guy just because he's a gem. Oh, I have... Holy crap, I have back-to-back-to-back-to-back picks. Okay. Four, 3, 4, 3, 3. Ooh, he's 17. Archibald. I'm gonna take him. Because he can be a project. McNaughton. Abel McNaughton. Guess you can say he'll be McNaughton. Jesse Fukafuji, yo. This goalie's a gem, apparently. Yeah, I'm thinking this guy, actually. Let's see. Top 6 low. Not what I thought. Third round. No, decline that. He's got an X Factor? Yeah, he does. I want to go for this guy because he's got the gem by him. Medium starter. Okay. I know some teams will probably want to trade his rights for, so that's probably why we'll get him. Let's see what else we got here. 4 years off. Gary Simpson. 3 years off. Ooh, he's got some stuff there. Gary Simpson. Eli DeBoer. I think I'll go with this guy here, maybe. Actually, no, not him. It was somebody else. I think I saw. Or I could be mistaking here. Oh, this guy. He's 5 years away. But he's 17 now, so. I'll take a gamble on this guy. He is elite low. Alright, nice. And I'll take Gary Simpson. Alright. Top 9. Years off, but he's 17. No, he's 5 years off. Four. Can. Nope. Rodin. Magic Hands. Interesting. Ooh, this guy's got, well, these are not confirmed, though. At 169. Now, we could maybe go for him in a later pick, but who knows? know, I'll take a gamble on this guy. He was elite. All right. Wasn't liking anybody else there. Let's take the best player available according to this. Top 9 forward, yeah. Doesn't mean I'll use them at all. I'll take the goalie. Fringe high, yeah, not great. I'm not seeing much else in here at this point. I'll pick this guy. Oh, I meant to go Sim to pick. He fits what I need, so I'll get him. Yeah, I'll take this guy. In the 7th round. I'll take a gamble on this guy here. And he was elite as well. Sweet. Yeah, let's take the top pick. Yeah. And that's that. All right. That was our draft. Our Assistant coach, our associate coach, and our goalie coach in the AHL needs to be resigned. Assistant coach. Assistant coach. Assistant coach. Yeah, you can still be the goalie coach. Sign you for that. And then you can stick around being the associate. And then you can be assistant, yeah. Okay, scouts. We got a lot to resign, so let's do that. Alright, we'll get rid of this US West guy. So we'll need a new one in the US then. Yeah, okay. Okay, re-sign phase. 21 mil in cap to work with here. All expiring. This guy can get signed. This guy I'm gonna pass on. Oh, she, absolutely. This guy for sure. Horak, yeah. Lang Louise. Marchand. He doesn't fit. So we'll release. Barnett. Don't really know for sure, so we'll qualify you. Donovan. Don't really know for sure, so we'll qualify you. Reinhardt. Again, we don't know much, so we'll sign you. Seabrook. Yep, with those numbers, absolutely you can get signed. Salvik. Stillman. No, we'll release. Abramov. Going to release. Holy smokes. This dude's numbers are crazy. This guy played 68 games, he had 65 goals and 56 assists. And he's a top 6 forward. What the hell? That's crazy numbers. That is some crazy numbers that he put up wherever he was playing in the US. Yeah, I might as well sign you just cause. Oh, you want a one-way. I'll release you actually. So I think we can do better than that. Damn, yeah, that guy was crazy. Like, what was this guy's name? Not him. It was shoot, what was his name? Hold on. Had US by his picture. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, what the hell? That's crazy. He had 120. Yeah, and in the season before he had 110. Holy smokes, this guy could be good. This guy might be good. AHL starter. This guy for sure will sign. Yeah, I might as well keep him in the AHL. Might as well. Accept, okay. I'm not interested in the job title. Alright. So I have to sign a different coach in one of the one of the AHL coaches. I think it might have been the goalie one. You're not happy with where the team ended up in the standings? Bro. Are you talking about the NHL team? Because you were in the AHL squad last year, so why? What? Alright, I guess I'll leave you. I guess you can go then. You didn't even play on my roster. So what the fuck are you talking about? Alright, I'm gonna release him. Alright, so I think we have everybody signed there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go hire some staff here. Okay, Flock. Yeah, exactly. Associate coach for the AHL is what we need. Interesting. So it wasn't the goalie coach. Okay. Okay, offer. All right. I need to go check the scouts here as well, because we need a new US one. Perfect. There he is. There's our guy. That is our guy right there. McDiver. I thought his name was McDiver. It was McIver. I'll take this guy as well, just because he's a A. And plus we have spots open. Oh, and this guy. Yeah, here we go. this guy too. Get those B's and A's. Perfect. That's all we need for scouts. Okay. So, let's see. I did say we were working on our defense, right? That's what I did say. The center, we're good. Left wing could be a bit better, personally. So maybe we can look into that. Right wing, yeah, same thing. Let's go look at defense here. Let's see. I'm guessing you got rid of Holtz? Yeah, I did. But he might be a free agent though, because I traded because he was 1 year left on his contract, so maybe he's in here. Yeah, there he is. See, he's right there. He only got up to an 82 overall. He played worse in Edmonton than he did for me. Crazy. Yeah, he did not develop well for me at all. Actually, what side defense do we need here? Because what is Hughes? He is a left. No, oh, that's the wrong Hughes. He is left-handed defense. Okay. So we need to find someone that can play with him on the right side. Boquist is the big targets. Evan Bouchard is there. He could be one to look at, maybe. Maybe we'll try to go for him. See if he fits us. Hopefully he does. That'd be great if he does. Adam Larson's there. So is Drysdale. 23. Give him an offer sheet. Because maybe he could be something. Oscar Klefbon. Dominic Simone. This guy fits a lot of our stuff, so we'll try to sign him too. Let's sim a few days here. I don't like to make up your roster, but I'll do my best. Okay. Whatever, it's only AHL. I would have loved to be on your team, but you no longer have room for my stat. Okay. That's okay. That's fine. Nice. Decided to accept your offer. Okay. Decided to reject your offer. As much as I would like to sign your team, the chemistry in the locker room is a large deterrent. More money may help change my mind. Alright. Alright then. How much are you asking, Mr. Bouchard? We'll go that much. That's the last bit I'd put in. And this will be a backup option just in case. Because he fits a lot of our stuff. Your offer sheet has been matched by Columbus. Okay. Alright. And Bouchard signs. Alright. Cool. Which cap? We have 9 mil in cap. Okay. I don't like your team, but pay me more money and I'll put them for a season. Or 6 in this case. Jacob Larson. How much is he asking? 5 mil. For 3. with this guy just because he's cheap and he can fit, and he's a top 6D high, so that's good, so he can still grow. I think we'll get Harley, I think. Alright. And then that will give us defense for a little while. Oh, Harley went with the Oilers. Alright. Never mind. Could use a left wing though. I'll go see if I can find one that's available. Only guy that can fit for us is this guy. Iafalio, whatever his name is. Philip Zadina. I don't know how well he'd fit. I think I'll take this guy just because he's cheaper too. Any right wingers worth? Not really. We have to trade for some. Took Brendan Gallagher? Yeah, it is. Josh Hosang. Yeah, not seeing much there. Let's see. Is anyone on right wing that teams are willing to give up here? Dominic Simo doesn't fit us, so no. Nope. 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 Nushkinen. Chicago. No. Colorado. No. Columbus. No, they don't really fit. Nope. Dallas. Detroit. No. Edmonton. No. Florida. Tom Wilson. Nope. LA. Nope. Minnesota. No. Montreal. No. Nashville. No. New York Islanders. Radish. Holmstrom. Nope. Rangers. Nope. Ottawa. Nope. Philadelphia. Owen Tippett, eh? He actually went to there in real life. Or in this game. That's crazy. San Jose. Timo Meyer. He does not fit us. Seattle. No. St. Louis. Nope. Tampa Bay. Nope. Toronto. Nope. Vancouver. Nope. Vegas. No. Washington. He got nobody either, eh? Winnipeg. Nope. I mean, Ehlers would fit, but they're not willing to trade him. I mean, they would, but I would have to move players. Which, I'm not willing to trade any of those players. Ooh, perfect. This is a player we could use. He's 9 mil. Yikes. No. It's a lot to give up for that. We'll just have to use the prospect system, I think, for that. Did guy pick signings with us yet? Or did he decline? I didn't see what happened. Oh, there we go. He did sign. Alright, good. I guess I'll just sim for next season. Even though I probably won't do the sim for it just yet. I'm probably gonna end here. Let's see what this is here. You don't fit anything for me. Third, fourth, Lind, and a fourth. Nope. let's see here. Switch your number. Fine, 11's kind of weird for a defenseman. Let's see how bad the chem looks. It's not terrible. Could be better though. Dang, look at that. We have chem on defense for once. Isn't that crazy? That is pretty crazy. Wait, what? How does that line go from +3 when I move? That's weird. Strange. I'd like to announce that I've traded Billy to the New York Rangers in exchange for 2 third-round draft picks. Dang. What a deal. Alright, power play. It's +5, so that's pretty good. Alright, 4-man power play. Okay. Penalty kill, pretty good. 3-man PK, pretty good. So we don't really got any negatives on this roster, so that's a positive. Actually, who has the better face-off? Oh, shoot. 80. 87, so yeah, Hughes for sure. Benson's face-off's 82. Here's 865, so yeah. You'd like to announce your retirement? That's funny. Interested to see how good this guy's gonna be. Looks like he could be end up being pretty good at some point. But for now, he can stay down there, I would say. Wonder who will have the best team. Let's see how bad Calgary is, because the AI does not like them. It's a roster, that's for sure. Is this the guy I drafted? Yeah, it is. So he's now a Calgary Flame. Ooh, this guy could be pretty good at some point. Lots of 17-year-olds in this draft. But we don't know who the #1 pick is yet. Obviously, it's a little early to know for sure. So, yeah. Actually, let me look at the record book real quickly here for the Devils. Just so far, at least. How do I change? Oh, right here. I was like, where can I Find the team that I want. There we go. All time is Patrick Elias, and Jack Hughes is not too far behind. Most seasons is Brat with this team with 12 assists. Okay. All right. NHL. Ovechkin past Gretzky, hey? Look at that. Ovechkin past Gretzky. Almost 1,000 goals. He was 2 off before he retired. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's take a look at Seattle. Who's their best player so far? Ryan Strome. Johnny Gaudreau is their all-time goal leader. Nice. You'll love to see it. Speaking of, is he still with Seattle? He is. 36-year-old Johnny Gaudreau, but he doesn't fit our team. Actually, what I could do, scout him. Do a complete on him as well, because he could be depth that we could have on our team if we are good. So many elite players on this team. Holy smokes. Look at all these elites. Freaking hell. Jack Hughes, it's never hit 100 points with us yet, hey? That's crazy. Then again, Bedard hasn't either. 71 is his best that he's done. Oh, he ended up becoming a high elite. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. He'll be our goalie for the future when he's ready. Connor Hellbuck is a fringe starter. Yeah, he's getting old. So, if we're not good, we can sell him because someone will take him, I'm pretty sure. He's only got a year left. McIntyre is still an 80. But he's low elite, so he'll only get as good as he can get. So, interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to end it there for today, guys. So, yeah. So, we did 2 more seasons today. One was a second round elimination, and another one was just not great. Because our team decided to implode and just complain and everything like that. So, we kind of just had to, like, retool everything and whatnot. So, hopefully this retooling helps out and whatnot. So, we'll see what happens next time we do this. We'll see how the 2029, 2030 season will go on the next stream, because yeah, we're ready to just start up the sim next time we play this. So we'll see how it goes for sure. So yeah, but yeah, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I do appreciate that, and we'll continue this in a couple weeks or so. So we'll see what we do when it comes to that. So yeah, but next stream from you guys, we will be back here on Thursday night, April 21st. With Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, and the game that you guys vote for the Viewers' Choice polls. So yes, all right. So make sure to vote for the poll when that goes up later this week. Should be awesome. And then Friday, April 22nd, we'll be here with Day 6 of Donkey Kong 64 Replay. We're probably going to finish it up on that stream. We're getting kind of close, so maybe we'll finish it, maybe we won't, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And then Let's Play Nights on Saturday, April 23rd. We'll be here with Day 7 of Game 220, and that's with Trails of Cold Steel, as we will continue with more of Chapter number 4, and make 6 more hours of progress on that stream then, so look forward to that. Sunday, April 24th, we'll be here with Week 214 of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for Mario Kart Sundays. That's right, Mario Kart will be back this Sunday coming up here, so look forward to that. And then next Monday night here, April 25th, we'll be here with Day 5 and probably finale night of our leftovers of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild expansion pass. We are getting close to being done it, so we will most likely finish it up on that stream there. So yeah, and that's what's coming up here next release on the channel. All starting to get their schedules, start times here on the screen. Hope to see you then for that. If anything does change, I'll let me know on my social media and Discord, and check my full schedule here on Twitch. You can check that out over at thegamingbeatdown.weebly.com/schedule. That's right. So yeah, if you're new, enjoyed tonight, make sure to follow the channel by clicking the follow button found up above, down below, wherever it may be for you. And if you like to stay up to date with my life here on Twitch, you can follow me on social media such as Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Steam, Discord, or my website over at thegamingbeatdown.weebly.com. And if you want to try my past broadcasts, I have a secondary YouTube channel over at youtube.com/TGBD archives. This way I upload all my past streams in their full glory. So if you miss a stream or not catch my past broadcasts at your own time, that's what you can check out over at youtube.com/TGBD archives. And if you watch this on YouTube, make sure to give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed part number 4 or day 4 of our NHL 22 franchise mode of the new Jersey Devils. Also, make sure to subscribe to get my past broadcasts and playthroughs, and also follow the Twitch channel in the description run down below to watch the live streams live before they get uploaded to YouTube. And last but not least, if you like support my channel with donations, there's ways you can. First, use through my PayPal donation box. This, of course, stuff for the channel's games, catch races, consoles, equipment, and other good stuff. Another is through my Design by Human store, where you can purchase yourself a freaking amazing Gaming Beatdown t-shirt and a TGB swag, or designbyhumans.com/shop/The Gaming Beatdown. And also, if they donate physically or digitally, I as well have an Amazon Steam wish list, which I find links provided down below. But if you also would like to support my channel by being a subscriber, it is 100% optional to be a sub on my channel. And by being a sub, you get benefits such as emotes to be used in my channel and all around on Twitch. You get a nice little sub badge by your name, and the more you resub, the better badge it becomes. You do get benefits in my Discord server, shout out once a month at the end of the month of my channel, and much, much more. You can use your $4.99, $9.99, $24.99, or even Twitch Prime. As I said in the past, subbing is optional to do, so if you wish to sub to me, feel free to, but you never have to. You just being here, keeping the chat active up to the cast up at the most out of anything. And if you like to send me bits and shares, you can find more information in the description right down below, along with the sub button box. Links to the PayPal donation box, the Design by Human store, and the Amazon and Steam wish list. So if you're feeling generous, those are the ways you can contribute towards the channel, make it even more freaking amazing. Yes, sir. So yeah, with that, that'll be it. But before I end, just gonna go find someone to raid today. And Spencer's live right now, playing some Pokemon Unite right now. So we'll go give him a raid. So if you guys can come on by for a raid, that'd be very much appreciated. If you guys can do that, all you gotta do is copy the raid message that I posted here in the chat. If you are a subscriber, copy the sub message right there. If you're a non-sub, copy the non-sub message and just paste it in his channel and just let him know I'm sending you guys over to his stream, and that'd be very much appreciated if you guys can do it for me before you head out for tonight. So yeah, but yeah, on that note, guys, that'll be all. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming by for more TGB Sports here today. We'll continue this file of NHL 22's franchise mode of the New Jersey Devils in a couple weeks here, and we'll see if our retooling here was beneficial or not. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. But I will be back here on Thursday night, guys, for late night beatdowns, and we'll be playing Fall Guys and a game that you guys vote for. So make sure to vote for the viewers' choice poll once again when that goes up on Wednesday, or if you see it on Thursday, whenever, really, basically. So yeah. So yeah, make sure to check that out. So I hope to see you guys then for that. Should be good. So yeah. But with that, that'll be all for tonight. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the follows, raids, hosts, bits, cheers, subs, resubs, donations. I do appreciate that. But most important, thanks for being here, because that's what matters to me the most. So until next time, guys, this has been Eddie from the Gaming Beatdown Sing Along, and have yourselves a great night, guys. Bye-bye.